So, I didn't clear out as much as my inventory as I would have liked. Cleared out a lot of weapons that I'm just never going to use, thankfully. Yeah, the only thing else I've got left are Gladiator, Black Mage, and Summoner stuff. There's still a lot of, like, general gear I think I'll probably keep around, or at least for the time being. I don't know how much of a drain, like, just purchasing gear outright is, because I've never had to do it. So, I don't want to, like, throw everything out. I threw out a lot of duplicates, though, and, discovered that I had a lot of coffers in here that I hadn't actually opened, so opened a couple of those just to get them out of the way. And I also opened all the gear I had just been given and didn't open either. So, yeah, we got a new outfit now. I don't look as much of a dorky weeb as I did before. And yeah, we found out some shit, last stream, and I imagine we will probably be learning a lot more now. Here's what we'll do. I'll take the east side of the inn, you clear the west. That way you can have an undiluted experience with the resident terrors. These marks on your map are where the usual trouble spots are. You can assume that any beast with a white hide or carapace is a sin eater, but you'll know for sure soon enough when they come slavering after your either. Remember, it's kill or be killed with these monsters. Once you've slain whatever's prowling around out there, we can rendezvous back at the north entrance. Good hunting. Alright. Okie dokie. Why are you walking over there? Oh. Should probably summon Titan. Jesus. It looks like a, it almost looks like, can you stay around for like a couple of seconds, buddy? Yeah, that's great. Because they look like... The thing that comes to mind is like mutated Pegasus. Because they've got a very like horse sort of facade. But like clearly a lot of like angel sort of inspired like wings and feathers all over it. It's actually really disturbing. It looks like an angelic kelpie. Which is certainly a... Oh. There wasn't anything here. Yeah, an angelic kelpie. That's like the first thing that comes to mind. Just like a little more fucked up. Oh god, what am I doing? I didn't summon my chocobo. Speaking of, you should have surely you should have leveled up by now. Okay, good. If I'm gonna like tunnel the healer tree, I'm gonna be getting one extra point than I need to. So I can spend 2 here, I think. No, wait a minute. Shit, I wish I remember how many... That took 3, so I had 6. So I got 3 once I hit rank 4, I think? Oh god, I don't actually know how that works. Fuck it, I'll just save them for now. This is what happens when you don't fucking pay attention to an entire system for like 3 expansions and then go, how the fuck does this thing work again? Oh, thanks, buddy. Samurai by the look of it. Oh, they need to do that too. Oh, well, I mean, fuck it. And I also forgot how Firebird trance works. Which is very cool of me. Like, from the illustrations we saw when we were talking to oh, I forget the guy's name. The librarian. They definitely seemed like they definitely had the visage of something angelic, but they definitely had also kind of the, I guess, more like literal angel than like the human things most people think of. I'm wondering how fucked up they're actually going to get with that. I'm so curious as to the monster design in this expansion, because they're clearly going something abstract with it. Like, the desert area, you kind of know a little bit of what you're in for, you know? But, with something like beings that have been reduced to pure light and savagery, it's like, there are a lot of ways you can go with that. I'm super curious how they'll explore that. I thought there might be one or two lurking on the fringes. Nothing out of the ordinary for this area. I expect you noticed it yourself, but individually, these lesser sin eaters are no more deadly than any natural predator you might encounter in the desert. It's when they appear in numbers that they pose a threat. Much like the void scent, they have an unfortunate tendency to flock to the strongest of their kind. Thus, when a powerful sin eater goes on the hunt, it might be attended by a veritable swarm of weaker kin. Imagine an army of such creatures descending on a village or hamlet. That's the basic idea behind my patrols, to cull their ranks often enough that their numbers won't be overwhelming when the big ones come out to play. You've certainly helped on that front. Let's report our victories to Teslin, shall we? Teslin? It's probably Teslin with the double E. Kind of similar to how my character's name is. It's not Alden, it's Aldine. But yeah, this place feels a lot more grim now, knowing that everyone here is just going to end up being Sin Eaters, or the majority of people here are going to end up being Sin Eaters. LSA tells me you helped out on a patrol. You have our thanks, and my apologies for leading you from one battle to another since the moment we met. In any case, I'm glad to see you two see the two of you found each other. You have no idea how badly Alzay has missed your company. Everything is always, if Aldine were here, he would... That's an exaggeration. I don't sound like that either. I'm simply trying to view matters from another perspective, and I respect Aldine's methods. Honestly, after seeing him in action, I can understand why. The way he leaps into the fray without hesitation. It really is something to behold. I might be a little smitten myself. I'm only teasing. I've no doubt he deserves all the admiration he gets, just as you do. I got a new hat. I don't really like that, but leveling gear, we can look like fashion disasters. It's fine. Tesseline has the air of a woman being pulled in 10 directions at once. I'd love to lay out a welcome meal, but the duties I put off when I went to the market are still waiting for me. There are 101 things that need doing. I'm sorry, but would you mind waiting here with LSA? What, and twiddle our thumbs while you work yourself to death? Surely there's something we can help you with. Yeah, I'm a decent help. I'm like mostly with battle things, but I could do with a hand. It's true. Thank you. You can start by helping me sort out the larder, LSA. While we do that, could you tend to a few patients, perhaps? There are 3 in particular I mean to visit. It's just a matter of saying a few words to them and seeing that their skin isn't caked in sand. Their names are Pornil, Todden, and Halric. They may not give much in the way of responses, but I promise they'll be pleased to meet someone new. Damn. That is one armored-up chocobo. That interacting animation does not work well for interacting with people. Thank you. Totten glances up at you blankly, but you notice the tension in his face ease slightly. Wondering if there's any, like, unique features to people who are, like, who are afflicted. Oh no. Literal child. Halric remains utterly still as you wipe the sand from his cheek. The texture of his skin is hardened to something akin to plaster. Yeah. Like, I can't remember what Rodigan's named in this place anymore. But when I was looking for unique features, I had kind of seen that Todden, like, I think he has, yeah, he has lighter skin, or sorry, skin that's more ashy white and like ashy white hair as well. And but I mean, Rodigan can have that. I mean, look at Melwerb. So like, but seeing the three of them who seem to be in more like, I would assume, progressive stages of this affliction is, yeah. And given that the Sin Eaters, like, end up bleach white, like, yep, that tracks. You've seen to the patients? How were they? Good. That's good. I knew they would enjoy meeting you. I am concerned about Halric, though. I'll have to speak with the other carers, but I think his time may be near. We shall leave you to have that discussion, then. I was going to take Aldine to Maud Sook, if you have any errands that are there that need doing. Well, I suppose there is one thing. Would you pick up a nectarine from the markets, please? Kassad's caravan just passed through, so Ronron should have some fresh food. Come then, Aldine. There's something I want you to see. Right after we stop at Ronron's stall, of course. Speaking of which, I have not been paying attention to this. And that tells me that I missed a thing I should have seen earlier. Yep. No, thank you. Oh. Reminds me. Okay. We're making decent work of the southwest. Making decent work of the Aether currents, at least. Oh! I keep tripping over my words today. This is a bad start to the stream. Hi Ryuzaki, how's it going? No, go away. I'm just a boy traveling the land. Please let me find my Aether currents. I didn't mention it at the start of the stream, but fine. I see you aren't much further from when I went to bed last night, which is nice. Yeah, I just pretty much just started the stream, so I usually give it like, 10 minutes to kind of warm up, and that means I don't miss too much. Yeah, true. Newest girl who's been watching me play this for a while is unfortunately really tied up with work most of the time, so unfortunately she kind of misses out on a lot. I think she watches the VODs though, so yeah, it's one of the things like I've been struggling with in terms of like Actually, where's my free... Oh, no, it's just there. Oh, fuck it, I might as well teleport. It's one of the things I often struggle with, like, when I stream. Because, like, like, once you stream for a bit and, like, you have a few people come through and you end up kind of having, like, 1 or 2 people who are regulars, you kind of start feeling bad for when you're streaming at times they can't watch. But at the same time, you can't really, like, set your schedule by someone else's, you know? And obviously there's, like, there's alternatives, which is, like, the VODs and whatnot, but, yeah, it kind of sucks. It's something that's been on my mind, particularly because, like, it probably it probably is less of a concern once you have, like, a bigger audience, because that's just unavoidable. But when you've got, like, a couple of people who usually turn up to your streams every day, and you decide, maybe I should just play earlier, or, hey, this person isn't around yet, you get this, like, sense of, they're gonna miss out. Like, I didn't realize how close I was to the beginning of Shadowbringers last stream. So, like, newest girl, again, who is a regular, just missed me going through that, which, you know, they can still watch it afterwards, but being live there for us is obviously different. Oh, back again, are you? You need another taste of Ronron's wares? Actually, we're looking to buy a nectarine. Do you have any in stock? Oh yes, nectarines, peaches, grapes, fresh and juicy. Given how richly you cracked your coin purse with me, I might still owe you food. Here, take this one, free of charge. God, I've never seen a moored merchant give away something for nothing before. How much coin did you spend here? I don't know, it's like an entire gold coin. Oh yes, I'll take a jar of honeyed worms as well. Oh no, they're not for me. It's an offering of sorts. The worms, if you please. Only the best regulars for you. Come again, my friends. Right, that's our shopping chores then. Not for me. Alice, if you eat the worms, it's fine. I'm just curious how you stomach them. Right, that's our shopping chores taken care of. Let's head up past the Aetheryte to the main tower. The view I want to show you can only be seen from its very top. Oh, you are outside. I was wondering if I'd have to navigate at the inside of a building again. Here are your precious worms. That buys us a trip to the top of the tower, does it not? Glazed wrigglers! You actually bought them. I really shouldn't let you, but... just this once, alright? Only once. Never fails. Shall we? Bribing Alize! I never. I think we're looking south onto the wall, aren't we?
Look, over there, where the wall is broken.
Yeah, I noticed that yesterday. Wonder what that is.
Do you see what lies beyond?
The burn.
That's what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness.
Well, it might be a little different from how the burn specifically is, but I mean,
life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance. That nectarine you bought, it's Halric's favorite fruit.
Oh my god, the object is in my hand.
Patients, Halric included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters.
Okay, this is really dumb, but, like, this is one of the first times I can recall where, oh, no, I guess it's mostly passing items off that it doesn't appear in people's hands. But there are a lot of times in cutscenes where the camera kind of looks up at the back of someone's hand, and then there's, like, either a close shot of someone holding something, or it never actually comes up and it looks like they're holding nothing. I could be wrong, but I feel like this is one of the first scenes where, like, I have pulled out an item, it is actually there, and in shots that aren't just focusing on it, it is still there. Is that weird to notice? I don't know.
But their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies, and their very essence is being subsumed by light. The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether naturally tends to equilibrium. But for these poor souls, the opposite is true.
Oh. So the fact that the world has an imbalance of light and dark is actually, like, exacerbating the process by which... or is enabling Sin Eaters to actually propagate further than they probably should.
Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn.
Well...
Tesleen and the patients, they all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the Eater within takes over.
So, I mean, just spitballing, and obviously I would think that people like Oriange, Y'shtola, well, pretty much everyone that's here would have thought this a solution, but bringing this person to bringing those people to a place where there's a lot of shadow, presumably would halt that then. Like, if the environment is such a factor. Obviously that's easier said than done, because either you have to find a localized pocket of the opposite balance of light and dark in this realm, or you need to throw someone into another world. Both of which are incredibly difficult based on the rules established by the game so far, so...
The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food. In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals. I feel just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough. But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons.
I fucking bet. I think the Exarch said as much.
But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield.
Which is why I came to see you first, because you would literally be the most worried because of the situation in which you were soul snatched.
So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here. And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless. On which note, it's time we headed back. The longer we keep Tesleen waiting, the harder this will be for her.
When are we going there? I think that's where another one of the Aether Currents that oh no, it's the Aether Current in this town that's like in this little tunnel bit where the where my pointer is there. Glad I was able to show you that. When it comes to understanding the catastrophe which befell the first, one glimpse of the empty wasteland beyond the wall is more than an hour of Oriange's lecturing. And I needed you to know beyond a doubt that Tesleen has no other choice. The nectarine will be a kindness. It isn't just the threat. It isn't just the threat posed to others. When a person becomes an eater, the pain appears to be excruciating. The carers are truly fond of their wards, and would spare them that suffering. It is their way of fighting back against a fate worse than death. Yep. That is fucking rough. No, I did do that. Okay. Also, this is a really good way to set the tone, is like, hey, all of these people are sick. We need to one of them is getting too close. We need to kind of, you know, put them out of their misery before they go through something more excruciating and endanger others. So please go poison this child. You're back. Hope you had a nice time. Did you manage to find a nectarine? That I did. Thank you. Alisaie's explained why I wanted this, has she? I can see it in your eyes. But we may not need it just yet. I spoke with the others, and we decided to keep an eye on Halric for now. Thanks to you, though, if his time does come suddenly, we'll be ready to send him on his way with a taste of happier days. Tesleen makes an effort to smile brightly. Well, nothing is going to happen for a little while yet, so let's see if we can't lighten the mood. We don't want our gloomy faces worrying the patients. I think it's time for that welcome meal, don't you? Take a seat. I'll make us a nice stew. There's the nectarine.
Speak up if you'd like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
I like how the literal moment I said, oh, there's a nectarine, the camera cut to a close shot of it.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs. Oh, it's nothing, really. And we do so rarely have guests. In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get. I remember when I first came here with my mother. She was showing the early signs. I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death. When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief, but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one. It's never easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place. I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
Pardon?
The Warrior of Darkness?
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrent could tell you a version of it. Warrior of Darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea.
Yeah, like, Oh, man. Yeah, it's like... The world had to be put into an extreme state for it to happen, but this is literally the opposite of what people in the source... Well, how people view the light and dark in the source, where the darkness is evil and, you know, we want to rely on the light to show us... support is not the word I'm looking for. To give us faith, to give us, meaning, to be able to help us meet challenges along the path to... Fuck, I'm not explaining this well, but... it's just flipped, and it makes 100% sense, because this world's been blasted by light, so...
Well, that's the version I was taught, anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
Yeah, like... It's kind of like, in the source, you're dealing with, like, the less extreme version of light and the extreme of dark. Whereas here, people are experiencing the extreme of light, but want the less extreme of dark.
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
Alizé.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
Like, seeking benevolence in the less extreme element that plagues the world. Feels probably the best way to put it. What's going on?
They're coming.
Oh, shit. What?
Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
Shit. Oh, God. Aldine, Alizé, we have to go look for Halric. I don't know what's gotten into him, but if he's wandering out there alone... We'll assign search areas and split up. Any idea where he might be headed? No, he's never done anything like this before. But it can't be coincidence that the other patients are suddenly so agitated. They can sense something. In any case, let's keep the search close to the inn. Halric isn't very sure on his feet, so he won't have gone far. I'll search the east side. Please, Halric, please be alright. I'll cover the north and west then. You take everything from here to the south. Oh god, is he gonna head to the wall? He's out in this direction, by the look of it. Yep. Goddamn people and they're fucking flying. No. Thank you. You see no sign of Halric. Maybe he went further west. I didn't mention this before, and I hope I'm not repeating myself, but the music is absolutely fucking killing it in this expansion. Like, I'm pretty sure I've only heard, like, 3 different tracks, but all of them are fucking amazing. And, like, the background music... Like, I've said this before, but... Hang on. Excuse me. I've said this before, but, this game, puts its music front and center, unlike something like WoW, which it kind of takes, like, a thematic backseat. It's there for ambience and not a ton else. Like, 14 brings it to the forefront, even when it's just, like, background music. Like, it's not half-assed or anything like that. It's very purposeful in every single scenario as something that should be front, or not front and center, but, like, much more prominent. But even some of those tracks can fall a bit back to the, can fall into the background as more noise than anything else, because, like, a lot of the Ishgard tracks are very grand, and then it's like, oh, okay, yeah, sure. Whereas, like, Shadowbringers so far has been, like, very much not anything they've produced for other areas, which makes it stand out a lot. You scan your surroundings in search of Holrick, and suddenly you find yourself under attack. Oh, God. I just did that twice for no reason. That was dumb. You're kidding. I'm not wasting Bahamut on this. Fuck you. Continue searching. Didn't Alisaie say she was going to cover the West? I'm gonna get seen by that. Oh. Nope. Oh, I'm safe. This is a new track.
Any sign of him? No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far. We should keep looking. The
Oh, maybe it's not.
force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will.
Oh. That
Did you see
is
the size
probably
of that
not
thing?
good.
It must be one of the nasty ones. Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble. After it! There it is!
Oh, shit.
Is that... Oh, oh no! Ulrich!
Oh! Tesleen, hell yeah.
We have to run!
Tesleen! No!
We all deserve happiness, wherever we can find it. The time left to you is precious. No one should die in pain. Mother, I...
Remember how I was talking about tone setters before? Oh my god! That, Welcome to Shadowbringers, where it knows you're at rock bottom and kicks you while you're down. Well, no, it's more like I'm at rock bottom. Everyone else has been decked into the ground, and I'm standing up like, oh shit, something bad's about to happen, isn't it? And I get clothesline out of fucking nowhere. I never made this joke because it's cliche as fuck in gaming circles, at least to my knowledge. And it wouldn't have been off base even from what I had seen before this. I didn't think we were going this far into SMT shit in terms of like well, actually, the SMT shit isn't even, like, entirely correct. Fuck, what am I thinking of? I guess I go to SMT shit because, like, the order side of things tends to be very much like that. Almost automatons, where good and evil are black and white, and thus everyone must be subjugated, sort of thing. And all of that gave me vibes from that. Like, I thought we were probably going to sometime experience the transformation one makes into a Sin Eater. I didn't think we were going to have front row seats to that, and close-in zooms of it happening. Oh. I'm glad I named the stream what I did, because holy fuck! Oh! Sorry, something's bothering me about that. No, not you. You shouldn't be that close to the thing. I'm wondering that's how one turns into a void scent. I don't know. Well, look, oh god. Oh no, they're a pretty horrific void scent too. In actually like similar anthropomorphic forms too. But the thing that really like sold it, obviously, was like there are a lot of things in that were just like, well, okay, that's the best shot of this cutscene, and then things happen more and more. She gets blasted, and then she, like, vomits pure light, and then looks back up with, like, single-colored, like, translucent eyes. Yeah. Well, I didn't even... I wasn't even focusing on that. It was just the imagery that was, like, fucking insane. It's like, clearly her body was just being eaten from the inside out. From light, ostensibly. With, but yeah, that wasn't the thing. It was like, when she looked up with, like, translucent, almost, like, yeah, completely glazed over eyes, and then, like, what looks like white liquid porcelain starts bleeding out of her face. And the worst part is that, like, the Sin Eaters we've seen up until this point, minus the one that with the wings that was wielding the sword, have been, like I said, basically angelic kelpies, but like, as creepy as that describes. But for some reason, Tesleen gets to keep her fucking face with, like, the really tropey sort of, void eyes and, like, the black, like, bleeding down her, or leaking down her face. And And she's still aware of everything. She's still, like, conscious. Like, Tesleen herself is still in there because she apologized to Alizé before she flew away. Jesus fuck. Oh, man. Also, it seems very clear that, like, higher, like, or I don't know if it would happen with every Sin Eater, but maybe, like, some particularly powerful Sin Eaters are able to actually turn other people into Sin Eaters, and another reason that they propagate so fast, I guess, but that's a terrifying thought. If your mind is the last thing to go, you'd be in horrific agony until the transformation is over. Yeah, and then have to deal with everything afterward. Like, it's basically what Estinian goes through, except far more fucking painful. Because your body is literally, like, just transformed. Okay, welcome to Shadowbringers. Enjoy your stay. So, people are, like, I have heard that, like, obviously a lot of people are, and unlike Estinian, there's no magic we can pluck. Yeah, no, that's just you. Like, there's no consciousness or etheric soul to, like, pull out of you. Your light has, your body has just been effused with light. Who knows if that can fucking be undone? Probably not. But yeah, like, people have said that, like, and there's obviously been, like, kind of peripheral kind of discussion of it that I've seen where, like, Shadowbringers is going to crush you into the ground. I was expecting more of a shot to the knee, or, like, a clothesline. I guess I described it as a clothesline earlier. I wasn't expecting, like, a 10-ton granite fist to smack me into the ground as its opening gambit. But that's appropriate, and that's good. Okay. I'm sorry, Aldine. I tried to tell the carers what happened, but I can't be the shoulder to lean on. They lean on. Not like this. Also, I haven't had my headphones on for this, but if the background music has stopped, that's also a nice touch. It's just so unfair. Tesleen was always so cheery with the patients, telling them not to be scared, that there wouldn't be any pain. Of all the people in the world to suffer such a fate. Welcome, friend. Hello? The fuck? I imagine you're just as shocked as the rest of us, so I appreciate what you're doing here. Me, I can barely... I don't have the words. Without a body, we can't even give her a proper burial. And she cared about that sort of thing, about giving people a chance to say their goodbyes. Hang on a second. Why could I not click on you before? That's weird. Oh, they're flying. I guess they're probably just leveling or something. Alric is as unresponsive as ever. He stands motionless, staring up into the sky where the Sin Eaters made their escape. Alizé is lost in grief. Thank you. What you're doing, it means a lot to them. To me. Sorry to interrupt. We realized we hadn't thanked you for rescuing, Ulrich. Hair on my mic. You weren't hurt at all, were you? Hurt? That wasn't even a fight. I was too late. Too slow. I thought I could protect you. You can't blame yourself for things beyond your control. You brought Ulrich back safe and sound. No one could have done any more. I'm sorry, but I've come to a decision. I won't be continuing in my role here. I hope you will forgive me for leaving you, and that you will delay Ulrich's last meal for as long as you can, as long as you possibly can. Not until it's too late. Of course, just give him what time you can. We always do. Of course, she would have done the same. Farewell, Ulrich. Keep Tesseline's words close to your heart. Wait, you're leaving this very moment? I understand how you must feel, but surely this is a bit hasty. Do you even have anywhere to go? I have a destination in mind, yes. And a purpose. This damned light, building without cease. It's the reason we can't save these those corrupted by the Eaters. But what if we corrected the balance? Even if it were only little by little. Even if it took years. It would surely make things better. Now, hold on there. Everyone knows there's too much light, but how could you ever hope to get rid of it? You'd have to change the whole world. That's right. We should return to the Crystarium. I may not be able to repel the Eaters on my own, but I can still use the skills I have gained here to hurt them. I'm actually kind of surprised you... Oh, I guess we are a fair way out, aren't we? Yeah. And you can't really see the Crystal Tower from anywhere else in the regular game, so that makes sense at least. Speak with Alize at... Oh, right, back up there. Okay, well, looks like we're leaving for now. Which sounds like I'm not going to be able to actually complete shit. Which kind of sucks, but... I can do the one quest I was asked to. If I were to... Okay, so there's a bit of, there's clearly a thing going on here where, like, those people have given up in an incredibly specific way, right? Because they're not just, like, throwing themselves out in the wild and, you know, committing suicide or anything like that. They're trying to make people's lives as comfortable as it can be before they die, because there is no hope for them. And in... like, there is kind of the parallel there that accepting that means that it's kind of accepting that the world is just fucked. That there is no possible way for this to be solved. I wonder if... It's a giant hospice, essentially. Yeah, exactly. But like I said, that kind of bleeds into the idea that, well, you know, these people aren't just sort of... These aren't, like... The reason that they're doing this, and the reason that they're keeping up with it, is not because it's just them. Like, the world is fucked, and it is speeding up the rate at which these people have kind of fucked. So, like, fuck, I completely lost my train of thought there. Like, there is, like, because the way it's been posed to us, there is a solution to it, even if it is really fucking hard, right? And that's restoring the balance in the world. Now, that is beyond what most people are capable of, and beyond probably what anyone in this world is capable of, given the Exarchs just, like, pulling people from other realities to help. So it stands to reason that, like, one of the things that we're going to run into here is struggling to actually gain the support of people, because they're going to be like, what do you mean restore the balance? The world is fucked. Like, beyond, like, absolute, like, as close as you can get to the brink without actually being past it, you know? Like, when I was thinking that, I was like, there's got, like, what's the way you actually inspire these people? And it's becoming the Warriors of Dark, it's becoming a Warrior of Darkness. Or living up to that myth. And, like, the myth, at least from the way that Tesleen was telling it, is a little, not defeatist, but it's like, it's not saving the world, it's making sure people, like, it's much like the hospice in that regard. They're not looking for the world to be saved, they're looking for people to be painlessly, joyfully even, taken beyond this world. Because it's just fucked. So there is a twist to that where it's like, well, the people who what the people are looking for in a Warrior of Darkness is, or in the Warrior of Darkness, is not to save the world. It is to bring them to the next life, sort of thing, or almost like a Thanatos Charon situation, like ferrying the souls onto the dead. Search the nooks, search the crannies, search high, search low. Oh, sorry, I did not see you there. Are you lost? Father says I must rest? That will not do. No, no. I will stop, but not yet. I need something to show for my efforts. All this scrabbling, all this searching, and still no shinies. You came here to tell me to stop, but if I refuse, your job will not be finished, will it? That will not do either. Wait, I have an idea. If you help me find shinies, my job will be over, your job will be over, and I can rest. Simple, yes? I mean, I suppose. Look under the rubble and find whatever there is to be found. Maybe it will be valuable, maybe not. Either way, let us keep searching until we get at least one shiny. I should have made my free port the Oh my fucking god. Hang on. Wait a second. Wait a fuck. Maybe we'll see a Thanalan. Not quite. Sort of the same-ish. No, not really. It's truncated, if anything. I was gonna say, like, now that I think about it, the kind of, like, broad setup of this area feels a lot like, near Little Alamigo, but it's not. It's probably more similar just because it's, like, the hospice would look like that because that's what natural cover would look like in a desert. That's not necessarily a direct parallel or anything. But there are some thematic ones. Search failed to yield any shinies. You found a signet ring. Oh, better than nothing. Please note that the difficulty of this quest has been synced to your current level. Oh, interesting. What did you find? Not more rubble, I hope. Oh, I found a thing. Untold years spent buried beneath sand and rubble have done little to tarnish this exquisitely crafted piece of jewelry. Oh, this looks very special. Such pretty patterns. I've never seen one like this before. But how much is it worth? I'm an expert in finding shinies, not a historian. Perhaps we should ask someone. Once we sell it, we will divide the profits between us. We worked as a team, so half for you, half for me. Fair is fair. Nice. I will follow up with you later on. So right now, I think it's time to go. And I'm keen to see what Alphino is up to. Okay, so we got like half the Aether points. We got a quest down at least, so that's good. Forgive me, Aldine. I couldn't stay there a moment longer. But I was serious about what I said. While the men and women at the inn battle against this blight with kindness, I must fight in my own way, with steel. Miss Alizé, is there anything I can get you? Your swiftest Amaro. I need to return to the Crystarium immediately. As you wish. Remind me to wear goggles if we ever fly over Amarang again. I've barely gotten the sand out of my eyes. But the wind did help to clear my head at least. I think I'm ready to meet with the Exarch. We need to talk about how we're going to wipe the Sin Eaters out, shall we? I think it was the gate one, wasn't it? That I'm thinking of? Damn it, OBS, why you do this? Oh. Weird, that just took a second to load. Yeah, I don't know if this actually leads on to another part of the quest, or if, like, I'm blocked from the next bit until I do the Alphino thing, but I may as well go and see it to the end. Oh, it's not 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Well, I guess there's 13 in the source, right? And he's standing on a different pattern. So I guess that makes sense. Thank you for seeking me out, Aldine. It meant a lot to have you there at my side. I was tempted to set off again the moment we had decided upon a direction, but you have still to visit Alphino, haven't you? If I know my brother, he'll be on the cusp of discovering something vital to our success, if he hasn't already. I'm content to stay here and consider our options for the time being, but don't keep me waiting too long, eh? Alright. Yeah, so go and do the other quest. We can do that. Sent a letter of introduction to... Have I been there? I have. Oh, that's the one outside the... just left of the front gate, isn't it? Yeah. Oh. Well, I'm glad I did. Well, I'm glad I got that when I did. Face is unknown to me. What business have you at my rookery? I have a thing from the Exarch. Signed by the Exarch, no less. Yes, I can provide you with an Amaro for passage to, Kalusha? Kalusha, I'll call it that. Kalusha. I will pick you out a friendly wealth. Amaro often used for travel, then? I was expecting a chocobo. A chocobo? Do you hail from one of Norvrent's more isolated settlements, perchance? I hear there are places where they ride little else. But here in the Crystarium, mounts like that grey fellow there are far more commonly used. I know I've said this before, but I'm really a huge fan of their design. Actually, they've got horns! Or things that look like horns, anyway. God damn. Seeing as you are plainly unaccustomed to riding Amaro, I think it best I accompany you on this flight. Any Zun worthy of the name could do it, of course, but the Exarch sent you to me. Ensuring you arrive safely is my responsibility. Gather your things and meet me at the Amaro launch. One of the junior tamers will tend to you while I ready the mounts. What an Amaro. Yeah, they're so good. I fucking love their design, honestly. Like, another reason that this expansion is a really smart idea is it gives this world an opportunity to explore, like, non-Final Fantasy designs, if that makes sense. Actually, hold on. The Amaro launch. Do I have a thing there? I do. It gives them an opportunity to, like, design different creatures and different animals for different things, rather than, like, keeping to the things that are expected of Final Fantasy. And I mean, there's obviously still room for that, but, like, having a ground-up opportunity to just design a bunch of creatures is, well, moving in this direction with the expansion gives you a lot more opportunities to be creative with designs like that. You want to fly an Amaro to Calusia? Well, I suppose if Master Janami is going with you. Wait here, please. The Master should be along with the mounts shortly. Now travel to the thing. Yep. Nice.
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment.
Someday you might have an Amaro?
Faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
Huh. Of course, it wouldn't be much of an MMO without something like that, I guess. And, like, they're, like, front and center, too. Like, handing you a chocobo seems like, oh yeah, that's what you get in a Final Fantasy game. But if you want to get the special mounts from the alternate reality, well, kind of the mascots of the expansion, so got to do a lot of stuff with that. We are arrived. This is Cracked Shell Beach, and on the eastern coast of Calusia. You should be safe here for the present. Compared to the mainland, Sin Eater attacks are far less prevalent, and the native beasts are not any more dangerous than anywhere else. It is the people you should be wary of. Spy you that city in the distance? That is, Yulmore, the island's main settlement. It rivals the Crystarium in scale, and was once an ally in our battle against the abominations. For years, oh god, I'm gonna struggle saying this every single time. The Yulmoran elite have fancied themselves the masters of what remains of our broken world. They've gone as far as to offer the leaders of other settlements their protection, if we bend the knee. But to say their ideals are questionable would be putting it mildly. The Crystarium is one among many who resist their heavy-handed authority, and while we are not at war, our relationship with Yulmore is strained at best. It may be wise to conceal your ties with the Exarch during your stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city. Then it would follow that, like, being associated with Alphino may be a problem. You want to know how to get one? Sure, let me know how to get one. What arduous task do I need to complete to be able to get that mount? Glad we understand each other. Now, the Exarch has instructed me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely. On one character... Fuck. So one thing I became fond of with, like, WoW was, like, making new characters for classes and giving them, like, you know, writing them my own personality, or writing them their own personality as a writing exercise and stuff like that, and I've become attached to a few of them. So when I came to this, I was like, oh, okay, the class system works differently. I still kind of want, like, a diverse set of characters to kind of, like, give each kind of, like, a character and have excuses to explore the story a bit differently when given opportunities. So as a result, I've split up a lot of the battle classes across all 4 of them. Oh. God. That's gonna be a fucking pain. Still tied. Whatever Zim Zhenmai has to tell you, he plainly deems it worthy of your undivided attention. If you head south along the coast, you will eventually come to a fisherman's shack. A friend of the Custarium lives there, a man who goes by the name Ivor. Ivor keeps an eye on everything that... Ivor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Calusia, and will be able to point you in the right direction. Just hand him a sprig of thyme. That will tell him, that will let him know you can be trusted. Yeah, this should be enough. Find your friend. I will stay here with the Amaro until you are ready to return. Yeah, I've got some at 80, but not a lot of them. Yeah, I imagine that, yeah, that's pretty damn time-consuming. Jesus. I mean, before I started other characters, I think I played Black Mage and something else to, like, like, I think the end of ARR, and that took a while. Well, it took a decent chunk of time, but... Ugh. God, that is going to be a nightmare. And I know it's... And... Oh, the lowest I've got is 53 or so, and I know it's a healer. I don't really want to play healers. They're all in the 50s. That's fair. I can completely understand that. What are you after? Fish? Crab? I think I've got an eel in a barrel somewhere, if you've taste for them. Oh, I do love a bit of thyme. Chuck some in the pan, and it's like a bloody festival of flavour. Now, what is it I can do for you? Can't say there's been any major upsets to report. Upsets? To report these past few weeks. I'm looking for a short kid with white hair. Alfino, eh? Aye, I know the one. Our young champion of the downtrodden. Ulmore's richer than all of Nordvrant put together, but it's a different story for them as live outside the city. Most spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend's dedication to helping others stand out all the more. I can hazard a guess as to where he is now. Get a message to him, but you'll need somewhere quiet to meet, away from prying eyes. Make for Stilltide. That's the fishing village just up the path there. You're looking for a rundown excuse for a tavern that locals call the Leaky Keel. Wait there and I'll see Alfino joins you. What in the fuck is happening over there? Like, I saw that out of the corner of my eye, and I was like, oh, that's a lot of effects. But then I actually looked at it, and I was like, what in the fuck? Level 80? What the... Oh, they might have been, like, elites or something? Damn. Oh, God, right. I'm going to be heading into, like, territory that, like, people who have actively been playing the game at max level are at. I just realized that. I don't feel it's, like, going to make a huge difference at the end of the day. Oh. Did I, like... Oh, no, I wasn't on the path to begin with. Oh, whatever. But yeah, that's going to be interesting, seeing, like, more populated areas. Or more consistently populated area. Well, actually, let me take that back. More consistently populated areas outside of cities. Someday we'll go back to Bard's glory days in SB, before its support was gutted to put Dancer on a pedestal. I mean, I have literally no opinions other than the ones that can be gleaned from their current state. Bard was fun on a PS4. Yeah, I mean, I got nothing else, unfortunately. I've heard about, like, apparently Bard got kind of gutted, but yeah, I obviously have, like, zero context for what it used to be like and that. I'm enjoying Summoner a lot. What else have I played? I played Warrior a fair bit. I really like Warrior. I'm a real fan of, like, build and burn, classes. Black Mage is fun, but, like, goddamn, movement is a pain, like, Warlock in WoW. Didn't play much of Red Mage, didn't play much of Gunbreaker. I play Bard. It's fine. Healers adjust. BLM needs a turret. Yeah, yeah. I realize that. But, like, so from what I understand, there are ways to obviously compensate for that, but this is your first time... Oh, sorry, I'll get through the cutscene first, so I won't, bog this down too much. Is your first time in a tavern? It's customary to buy a drink if you mean to loiter. What will you be having? Oh. Mead. Fine choice. And what will you be paying with? I mean, I have Gil. Well now, those are exotic. Where did you come by coins like that? I'm sorry, dear, I don't doubt they have value, but I don't have a touchstone to test their purity, and I'm not about to go begging for one from the neighbors, so we'll just have to come to some other arrangement. Here's an idea. There's a common to the north where we grow our vegetables, but lately the pests have been eating more of them than we have. What do you say to a bit of extermination work? I want you to squash any vermin you find, then visit the caretaker and give him an earful from from me for sleeping on the job. He'll be in this old silo next to the fence, snoring like it's not. Do that for me, and you can laze about here as long as you like. That is more than fair. Yeah, exactly. Well, like, the thing is that I look at that and I'm like, okay, I know what two of those things are. I don't know what any of the others mean. Like, Xeno, I'm pretty sure is a spell. I don't know what Aether Skating is. I don't know well, I know what you're implying by triple casting, but I don't know how to do that. Slide casting is when you cast, or when you move at the end of the cast bar and it still goes off. TC and FS procs are obviously procs that BLM has, so duh. Shit, I also haven't been looking at this again. 344 north. Okay, so I didn't miss any on the way here. But yeah, like, I'm sure I'd understand it more the more I play it. Like, I tend to touch the class and job before I go on to look up about it. Is a triple cast is an ability BLM gets in thing, which makes the next 3 spells not have cast times. Ah, interesting. But yeah, for anything complex like that, I want to, like, actually, I shouldn't be using Outburst against 2. Keep forgetting that. Aether Skating is the term used for using ethereal manipulation to zip to other party members. Ah, right. And... fuck. I was looking at chat and missed the goddamn wave. Yeah, exactly, which allow free thunder and fire cast. Yeah. I think I've got... Is that a thing in 50? I feel like it was. I could be wrong about that, but... Yeah. Xenoglossy, yeah, which is Capstone. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that one, at least. Something you get before. Yeah, okay. No, I wasn't wrong. Shit, I was about to say something. Yeah, it reminds me a lot of, Warlock, where you really needed to manage your movement tools. Whereas, like, something like Summoner has, like, a lot of instance to work with, and you should be managing them in certain ways, but the fact that they get weaved into your rotation means that, like, there's very few times where you can't move or adjust before you need to. You also have Between the Lines. Yeah. So that's basic. So I looked at that and went, oh, so that's Demonic Circle, and then I was like, no, wait, that's Demonic Circle that's tied to a cooldown. One of your damage cooldowns. I was like, oh. I mean, it lasts for a decent while, but obviously you don't have it as a movement tool all the time, so... No response. Maybe you need to knock louder. No response. Perhaps the occupant is hard of hearing? You hear a faint squeaking from the room beyond. Time to burst in and save the day, brave adventurer. No one is home. Judging by the lack of furniture, they haven't been for some time. The gnawed scraps of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have taken up residence in their absence. Oh. Well. That's a lot of fun, though. Being able to go where I please and still hit things is great. Yeah, like, that was honestly the best job I could have playing on the PS4, because I just was so, like, foreign to how it was going to control. So basically, I could just walk around and hit buttons, and, like, I didn't need to worry about having to stand still for any amount of time. And I like the rotation of songs. It's an interesting, well, it's probably more interesting in the past from what I understand, but, they each give you things to look out for, so you need to... Not only do you need to keep up the rotation of songs, but you need to keep an eye on the thing that the song does to make sure you're actually capitalizing on it, which... Yeah, it is like a bit of a maintenance buff, but it does make you actually do things in most circumstances, except for the one that just gives you a stacking, like, skill speed increase. Until you get, like, a capstone ability, or something in, like, very late in the tree, or, sorry, very late in the ability list. Which, from the description, I don't even know how it functions, but I'll get there when it's time. Oh, welcome back to you. What did that good-for-nothing caretaker have to say for himself? Well, nothing. He wasn't there. Gone. Must have left to join the rest of the hopefuls. In Gaytown, outside Ulmore. You don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? There I was thinking you were another dreamer. Well, never mind all that. Take a seat wherever you like, dear. You've more than earned it. I'll even throw in a drink on the house. Yay, mead.
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
Hey, buddy.
'Tis good to see you, my friend.
The barley seeds you wanted.
They should produce a better harvest than the last.
What, just like that? Oh, Alfie, no, you really are a dear. Well, I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
Talk again. I'm pretty sure your voice got deeper.
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu. It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. The time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
I think it's the same voice actor. Maybe voice is like a little bit lower. I'm not actually sure. It has actually been a while since we've seen him. Me, I was more worried about you.
Huh. Alize said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before.
Where do you want to start? There's a few hours of streams, Alphino. I don't know how much time I got to recount all of that.
I see. Both the Exarch and Alize told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable. And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may. It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change. But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral calamity. Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true. By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire.
Fuck.
Which can only mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Ascians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more. Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped. But so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means. And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course. In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon. Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion.
Okay.
I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail. But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat. One being Sin Eaters, of course. They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered. That is what brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure?
You know it.
And so we take to the road once more.
So I'm guessing the existential threat in the Source is probably just the Empire and the weapon they wield. I'm gonna take off the bloody hat. It looks stupid. Belt? Doesn't actually say in the description, but Assuming you have no objections, let us make our way directly to the city outskirts. If we time our arrival just right, you may be lucky enough to see why I have yet to set foot in Yulmore, despite my best efforts to do so. Come, from here... Oh, excuse me. We must head west, then cross a small bridge. Yeah. I probably should have just polyed that into a different thing, because yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna do that instead. Where are some glasses? Yeah, we'll do those. Who is... Okay. Poor me without flying. 268 south. We'll grab that on the way. Oh, maybe I did actually miss one down here. Southeast? Really? Maybe I didn't get close enough to see it. Oh, right, it's on the pier, of course. Actually, that reminds me, what's the next thing I'm getting? Ah, more Further Ruin, right. God, I'm already really not good at managing those already, so having an influx of them is gonna be gonna be a little rough. But it gives me more instants to work with, so it'd probably be enough just to like stay on top of that and use instants when I want to a bit more liberally. Southwest. I think that's the way Alphino wants to go, isn't it? Ilmore? That's cool. Fucking big boy, though. Calusia seems peaceful, does it not? Almost familiar? I had a similar impression of the Crystarium. Even in this distant world, people are much the same. To think that whenever a calamity struck the source, a reflection such as this one, with all its culture and history, was being erased from existence. No! Get away from me! Over there. Quickly, someone's in trouble. Really? Oh, that's a Sin Eater. Hi. I'll thank the fates. Look out! My poor heart. Thank you, young sir. Ah, there you are. In my haste, I lost my bearings, but I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. Are you alright, madam? Just a few bruises from when I fell. Nothing compared to what was in store for me before this brave soul came to my rescue. I honestly thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as they once were, and I knew there was no one left to hear me scream. Not that I let that stop me. I should probably leave my old house behind and queue up outside Yulmore with the rest of them. I doubt those fancy lords and ladies would welcome an old crone like me. Still, even a shack near the gate has to be safer than staying here. One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone, lest you make the Sin Eater's task any easier. Thank you again. You saved my life. Now, I'm sure a strapping young lad like you has little to fear, but I wouldn't linger long in this place. There's not to be had here but cobwebs and memories. As the lady says, many in these parts have abandoned their homes to live in Yulmore's shadow. Should the Sin Eaters descend upon this region, there are precious few with the strength to fight them off. Speaking of which, what have you been told of these monsters? Okay, well, I saw one transform in front of me, so, ah yes, Alizé would be well qualified to speak on the subject. Compared with Armarang, Calusia is almost a haven, but as you saw, we cannot let our guard down. Had you arrived but a few moments later, the Sin Eaters would have claimed another victim. Still, we have won a small victory this time at least. Now, shall we press on? We need to return to where the road forks and follow the path that leads west. Down here and then right. What the hell is that? Germinant. Jesus. I know we saw this in the cutscene earlier, but man.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Yulmore itself lies beyond.
That's an ironic name, I'm
this,
sure.
Meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
Ah, I thought I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh? I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
He's not here to compete. Leave him be.
What? I was only making conversation.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please!
Oh no.
Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all. Yulmore extends its warmest regards.
Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine.
We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy. Even on days when fish is not on the menu!
Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or another. We may not at all.
Oh my god, they're speaking in rhymes too.
Was there anyone? What about that girl?
Do you recall how I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame.
Apparently not.
It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon.
Oh boy, here we go.
Could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged. And so they are picked over like market produce.
Really? Interesting.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back.
Having seen your all too obvious charms,
We welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in a city of splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor.
oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for? Well, what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident!
For you.
Ah, at last!
Enjoy!
Thank goodness.
Meal is a foodstuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gatetown, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well. Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity. Yet the whole arrangement just seems... well, let's just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Now you understand my attempts to enter the city have thus far come to naught. The dubious privilege of residency must be won via a contest with ever-changing rules. They say this policy has been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Yulmore's current ruler came into power. Yet from what I have seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. I have tried to propose ways they could improve their lot, but my words invariably fall on deaf ears. Deaf ears, not death ears. The attitude is so entrenched now. I worry that, well, you should take a turn around Gatetown and judge the situation for yourself. Absolutely no politics here. I don't know what you're talking about. Holy fuck. I didn't think it was going to be this heavy-handed with it, but I guess the situation being so extreme kind of calls for that, but god damn. Still here, are you? Can't blame you for wanting a slice of Yulmore's pie. If you ask me, you should ditch that sour-faced brat and make a home for yourself here. Gatetown's not much to look at, but at least it's safe. And the meal is the best thing I've ever tasted. I wish Newest Girl was here, because we could just fucking laugh at how, unbelievably clear the message is from this. Well, the messaging so far is. Actually, I should refresh something real quick. Oh, okay, good. Oh, I didn't read that. Large pot boils over the flame. Pale chunks meal, you realize, float in the otherwise plain broth. What's going on here? Go away. Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Every day I dream of the life that waits for me inside those walls. Oh, will they ever pick me? There must be something on top of those cliffs, by the look of it. Just looking at the map. So that's that. Oh, Jesus, what is that? Pay attention to landscapes more. All of these, like, I've started noticing that a lot of the quests in this part of the, or in this expansion have all been level synced. I feel like some later side quests in Stormblood did that, but I don't think it's happened I don't think it's been as well, it's definitely not been as prevalent as this. But I feel like it probably only occurred like post 0.0 patches in Stormblood, if I remember correctly. These people can no longer fend for themselves. They become dependent on handouts of meal and believe Yulmore is the answer to all their woes. Yet no matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwilling, nay, unable to conceive of any other way of life. Give me that belt. Shit. Used that too early. There we go. Alphino wears a look of profound disapproval. I mean, it's obviously for Yulmore, but disapprove. It frustrates me, certainly. That is only part of it, though. The whole situation makes me uneasy. Not that it matters. However unjust the system seems to me, if these people claim to be content with their lot, it is hardly my place to criticize their choices. But take that elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forego Yulmore's, what fucking word is that?
Largesse.
Largesse. Generosity in bestowing money or gifts upon others. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forego Yulmore's largesse are doomed to suffer for their independence? In the end, they are all but forced to seek refuge in Gatetown, and so hamlets and fields across the island are left empty and untended, hastening the region's descent into ruin. Nay, I'm not convinced that Yulmore's generosity truly serves the best interests of Calusia's people. I am not so naive as to think there is some miraculous solution to all this, yet I cannot help but frown at the sight of hard-working villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from poverty by the hand of a capricious noble. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I have taken these long-delayed steps through Yulmor's gates. It is fortunate that you arrived when you did, Aldine. I have been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city, and if all goes to plan, it should soon come to fruition. There is a beast tribe who makes its home in the seas surrounding the island. The Ondo, they are called, though you and I know them as Sahagin. For the most part, and when I offered to produce such goods for them, they promised to pay me in pearls. An attractive business venture for any prospective investor, would you not agree? Surely even the most jaded Yulmoran lord would have time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins. Assuming he doesn't just sweep in and do what you're doing. But... you know... Yes, I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. Yeah, that's very true. My appointment with the Ondo is due to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect the produce and meet with them on the shore. Might you help me make the exchange? Excellent. I should be glad of your company. First things first, then. We must pay a visit to Moshe Moa, my supplier in Right. Come, it is to the northwest of here. That'll be the town I spied off with the Aetherite. Fuck. God damn it, Alphino. Should have known better than to talk about this shit around a bunch of people who are desperate to get in somewhere. I'm gonna guess out over here. That would make sense. Ooh, you got tiny eyes, buddy. Southeast. Oh no, is it back in town? Oh, I guess it could still be over here. Maybe. No, it's in the town. Damn it. I've got to remember to do that. I've got to, like, bind it to a macro, or, like... I've got to bind it to, like, my mount... macro it with my mount button so I press it at the same time. I don't know if you can actually do that with macros now that I think about it. It is an instance, but I feel like the GCD, the off GCD, would probably... Yeah, I don't think that would actually work the way I think it would. It's probably somewhere along here. 126 south. Ah, there it is. What the fuck? Oh god, do I have to, like, platform to get to that? Surely I can... Oh, there we go. Just brute force it, it's fine. Oh, I can't even jump on top of that by the look of it. A long way west. Alright. Back to what I was doing. Yeah, so when it was first explained what Yulmor is, I thought, ah yeah, here comes the like rich people, poor people dynamic in the apocalypse, where people who have wealth and power are just fine and giving out scraps to people who can help them. I wonder how sadistic they're going to go with it, though. By the look of the framing of that scene just then, it seems like some random person in Gate Town is going to steal Alphino's idea. Whereas, like, if you were going to go really hard with this, what you'd probably do is have Alphino actually get into the city, and then someone be like, well, actually, we can just steal your idea, and then you can fuck off, because what you've just described, any one of us can do. So, bugger off. I know you got chosen, but no. This is my idea now. And, unfortunately, in some ways, it's incredibly relevant right now with, the world the way it is. Especially the parts where it's like, ah, yes, the rich are just kind of giving, or they're giving what they need in the lowest amount possible, and, fuck no, I need a minute to, like, formulate that a bit better. Is that actually a... Oh, Jesus. I was wondering whether that was just, like, a statue or something, but no. You are literally a tree. I feel like I've run into those somewhere before, though. I don't know where, though. I mean, obvious guess would be the 12 Woods somewhere, but... I'm gonna take that. Is there something I can do for you, friend? Good day to you, Moshamoa. This is my associate Aldine. We are here to collect the produce I purchased. Hey? I loaded your lackey up with the goods not long ago. My lackey? I know of no such person. Mistel lad. Short blue hair? No? He said he'd come on your behalf, and since he seemed to know all the details, I just assumed... Oh, confound it. Someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. If this charlatan was here not long ago, he cannot have gone far. We should split up and search the area. You find a vantage point on the south side of town, and I shall take the west. Well, I mean, if you knew the details of the plan, wouldn't we be going to Gate Town? Why are we not going in that direction? Like, that was literally your plan. Why are we looking... Oh, no, sorry. Sorry. They would need to go and, they would need to go and parlay with the... Ondo. That's it. Hello? Thank you. Maybe it's this mount, but it yeah, it's probably this mount that's, like, making my, jump height look... a lot shorter than, or the mount that makes the jump height a bit harder to gauge than it really should be, but... Search the surroundings for a male mistal with short hair. You may move the camera and yep. That is a woman. Oh. Oh, the Mistal, the Mikote, right. For some reason I was thinking, Rogadin, but you've located your quarry. Aldine, any sign of him? You've a keen eye. Let us move in before he makes good his escape. Jesus Christ, how many toucans? Oh, there you are. God, I really should look at the game and not just the map.
There you are.
Got him. Hopefully.
The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city. I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen. No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea, get in that way.
What is your name?
Kai Shear.
Tell me then, Kai Shear, must it be Yulmore or nothing? What of the Christerium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Yulmore. That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
Because everyone else is bought in, you have to buy in too.
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmoran's interest.
You'll give me your place? Just like that?
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you!
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Shear, it was the difference between life and death. I do not regret my decision, yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best. We strive to bring swift salvation to this world, that countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man. Should I have forged on regardless? I suppose not. Were Estinian here, he would most likely scoff at my soft-heartedness.
Same old Alfino, ever the slave to sentiment.
But I thank you for your kind words nonetheless. Let us see to it that both these stories have a happy ending. Shall we return to Rite then? Is that...
What?
I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble. Come on, they may need our help.
Jeez, you said I was the one with the keen eye. Damn, Alvino. Oh, god damn it. It's out on the beach over there, wasn't it? Why does that look familiar? I feel like it looks like something I've seen elsewhere, not in this game, though. Just can't place it. Oh, God. I did it again! I'm doing it every bloody time. Okay, well, this looks like the one I last picked up, so... Is that a cave over there? Weakened wretch. That should take care of the worst of his injuries. Mercy. Mercy, I beg you. Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come to you here. The poor man is shivering. Keep an eye on him while I get a fire going. Oh, right, because there may not actually be a sun out. I thought for certain I was dead. How am I ever to repay this kindness? We'll settle for the tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? Tristal. I was invited into Yulmore to work as an artist. Oh, fuck, here we go. A wealthy couple took me in to paint pictures for them, but when my style proved contrary to their tastes, they just as quickly turfed me onto the street. I was left penniless and patronless. A grave sin in Lord Vothry's city. Within days, they had brought me before the man himself, and he asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him that I wished to leave. Little did I know how soon he would grant me my wish. They flung me over the balustrade into the goddamn ocean. From up there? How were you not dashed to pieces? Don't ask me. Luck, I suppose. Though if you hadn't found me when you did, it wouldn't have counted for much. Monstrous. And the citizens condone such barbaric punishment? Oh, without a second thought. When Lord Vothry passes judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. In Yulmore, his law is word. Oh, his word is law. Jesus, how did I mix that up? The more I hear about Yulmore, the more determined I am to see what waits within its walls. I shall bend all my thoughts towards securing another way into the city. There must be something we can do. But first, we should convey Tristal to the shelter of the village. Fire or no fire, he needs to be out of this chilly coastal air. Away into the city. Yeah, I was waiting for the bit where it's like, oh, yeah, like we took that woman in because she's a cook. Oh, wait a minute, this one dish is bad? Fucking out of here. I was really waiting for that. God, the situation in every place we've visited so far is so fucking dire. This place is dying out because these these rich assholes have basically, cornered the entire country on, like, anything to do with power and wealth, so they have everyone flocking to do whatever the fuck they want for them. The others are being, like, just hounded by sin eaters, and most are dying or becoming them. Fuck me. Pray, accept my deepest gratitude. I owe you both my life. And if you'll permit me, I would assist you in your attempt to enter Yulmore, insofar as I'm able at any rate. To be frank, the thought of sending my saviors into that awful place makes me sick to the stomach, Since it's plain you set your minds on it, you should take this. It's my favorite paintbrush. The Yulmoran elite are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want. If I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. If you make a show of owning such a well-used brush, you may be able to convince people you have a talent for painting. Are you certain? This is your livelihood. We cannot deprive you of such a treasured passion. I give it gladly after all you've done for me. Besides, I don't think I have the heart to paint anymore. As to what I'll do instead, I honestly haven't decided. But I shan't stay long in this place, not with the city brooding over me. Nay, I'll move on to new lands and a new profession, and I'll keep you in my prayers from now until my dying day. City of Final Pleasures. Alfino weighs the brush you received from Tristal deep in thought. They say kindness is its own reward, but Tristal has repaid us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. We will, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter steps in to fill the vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some modest skill with a brush. That's very true. Nothing approaching that of a true artist, of course, but enough to play the role, I would hope. As for you... Well, if you don't mind taking a subordinate role, mayhap you could pose as my assistant? Yeah, that works. Then it is settled. All we need to do now is return to Gate Town and await the next appearance of those vile jesters. I wonder if the red one will kind of see through what's going on here. Because she clearly locked eyes with us, which is meant to be like, oh, I can see you for what you are, or owe a new face. And I'm not sure which to take it as, to be honest. Or, even more sinisterly, another person we can exploit, but the game has already made a lot of that angle, so we won't dwell on it too much. Oh, Jesus, I lost a lot of frames. Fuck, when did that happen? Where's Twitch's bitrate thing? Oh yeah, there was like a little bit where we kind of dipped for a while. Ugh, sorry to everyone watching. I'll have to keep an eye on that. Unfortunately, I've had legendary problems with my ISP and the internet quality, even on a cable connection to my to the router in here. So sometimes I just get hiccups like that. Not really sure what would have caused that though, other than oh, I guess there was a web page that was loading in when I switched over before. That may have done that. Yeah, because if it was Twitter and it was opening video files or a lot of image files, that could have done it. Yeah, 3% of frames over a stream is not very good, though. Oh, here they come. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folks at our door. We've welcomed a peddler who made pearls from a plum, and now we've a place for a painter with aplomb. Oh, he got in. Nice. So come along and don't be slow. It's time to let your colors show. Can anyone pose as an artist? I really do not look the part here. This is so fucking suspicious. Like, I mean, well, in some regard, they probably don't actually care, right? Because, like, they're just looking for people who could do the job. They don't really give a shit who you are. If you can't do it, if you can do it, great. If you can't, fuck off. It's probably their eye is probably mostly skin deep, I would imagine. I can paint. Portraits, at least. Landscapes and still lives are so rarely commissioned these days. Oh, I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd. What fortune that you should feel at ease around an easel. What proof have you of your prowess? Any masterpieces on your person? Sadly not. Everything I paint is soon sold. Such is the life of a working artist. I have only my brush to testify for me, though you will note that it has seen no small amount of service. Aha! Ho ho! Flecks of paint both old and new, a tool much loved and much used. Not a prop to be conjured on the hop. Very well. Come with us and we'll put those talents to the test. Alphino, did you forget the part where... Who is this hanger-on? Well-wisher or parasite? Why, this is my assistant. He whose unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I will go with him or not at all. Ooh, that's a good play. Parasite, then. We shall leave his fate in the hands of your new employer. Matters not a whit to us. And having filled our last vacant space, we retire to your more sweet embrace. Oh, mercy me, the mole! We almost took our leave without leaving a loving token. We must empty the sack so we make our way back. Like, literally the one positive about this situation is that they're actually pretty consistent with that, at least. But, like... You've entered a sanctuary. I guess we're in there now. Wonder if the Warrior of Darkness has a comment.
Redemption is beyond us. The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days. Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
I'm going to take a break real quick here. I haven't I haven't gotten out of my seat in like 2.5 hours, so I should probably do that. Yeah, I'm just gonna get a drink and whatnot, so I shan't be long. No. So, thank you. Jesus Christ. So yeah, I will be right back. Alrighty. We haven't lost any more frames, so that's good. Alrighty. Where is... Yeah. Alright, let's continue on. Company seals earned are increased. How do I get that? Please give me that. Welcome, welcome to the City of Final Pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No? Not even a single tear? Moving right along then. Our first task is to register you as residents. You know, make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way, so you just need to put on your happy faces and head through the halls to Joyous Hall. The Bureau of Immigration is in the first room on the left of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice loud voice. The clerks will tell you where to go from there. Oh, and pay no mind to these folks off to the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls in Gate Town, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, then by all means, take your time. But why waste another moment? Go, enjoy the beginning of your new life in paradise. The Bureau of Immigration, was it? I suppose we'd better show ourselves willing for the time being. Did you need something? Oh, I've lived here for ages. 10 years, at least. It was my mother who brought me here, though she's dead now, of course. It's funny, you ought to feel sad to think of her, but I don't. Don't feel much of anything anymore, really. I suppose there's not much point to it. I have nothing. Nothing to love, nothing to hope for, so why bother? And I'll never get up there to Yulmore proper. I'll live here, sealing their scraps, and then I'll die here. That's all. Some strong defeatism there. Well, I mean, they've basically been indirectly crushed into it by the way this society works. Like, you either get into Yulmore or you're fucked. If you can't present something to get you a ticket into Yulmore, you're done. And there's no use lying your way into there, because as we've seen, they just throw people out that, or may just throw people out who don't meet their standards. It's the natural, like, even for the apocalypse, that is like the natural conclusion to make in this situation if you're bought into it. Welcome to Yulmore, fortunate friends. May I have your names? I am Alphino, an artist, and this is Aldine, my assistant. Ah, yes, I was informed of your imminent arrival. We can forego the usual interview and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Now, the citizens of Yulmore are divided into two classes. There are the free, who are blessed with the favour of Lord Vorthry. Vorthry? Yeah, I am saying that right, I think. And the bonded, who work in the employ of the free. Oh dear. You will be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve a patron in the capacity for which you are chosen, in your case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free, or accept work as a general labourer. Okay. I see. And might you tell us something of the patron we are to serve? The two patrons, actually. China's and Dulia Chai, a Mistel couple whom are most referred to as the Chais. They are both gentle souls, but I would ask that you conduct yourself with respect and humility, for your own sakes as much as theirs. Now, a moment please, while I complete the relevant paperwork. So there is actually a system within that once you prove yourself too. Although I would imagine that if you are a general laborer, you're probably just straight up a slave. Like, I'm shot in the dark. I'm pretty sure that's what that implies. All in order. These are your registration documents. Take those papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you will officially be Yulmoran citizens. Enjoy your new life in paradise. I'm becoming a citizen, at last. I'm so excited that my hands are shaking. Welcome to the Bureau of Registration. Papers, please. Set of documents required to register as a bonded citizen of the... What have we here? Alfino, artist. Aldine, artist assistant, to be employed in the service of Lord Chai Nuz and Lady Dulia Chai. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration hereby approved. Hey Charles, how's it going? Hey Charles, do you want to see late stage capitalism in the apocalypse? 'Cause we in there. I think it best that we deliver you to the Chai residence before... Oh dear. Yep. You smell hideous. Oh, of course, you know. Damn, I'm... Did you crawl through a ditch? It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat and the musk of some unwashed beast. That's probably mostly me. Proceed directly to the delousery next door. Delousery. And scrub yourselves clean. Use whichever showers are free. After you've rinsed away that stench, you'll want to splash yourselves with this perfume. Liberally. Once you've made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. Cornene, the guard by the stairs, will give you directions. What the fuck did they expect? Like... He's like... Do I really smell that bad? I hadn't realized we were so... aromatic. Well, I mean, you've probably... Like, Alfino's probably been basically living in squalor for... Lord knows how long, and... I mean, I adventure and fight all day. I don't think we've taken an in-universe shower in a very long time. Delouser is just... Oh. Really? You rinse yourself clean in the stream of water. Real missed opportunity there not to have a sparkle, but... It's fine. Whoa. Why the fuck did I get turned around there? Do those stores have collision? Hang on. Oh, that was weird. Maybe my mouse just went crazy. Need to bathe in here then? Oh, right, I need to... You apply the perfume as directed, and the delicate scent of roses fills the air. Oh, you've showered and dressed already, have you? Is it not? That is to say... it seems rather exposed for one's... ablutions? Is that how you say that? Oh, god damn it.
Ablution.
Yep. It seems rather exposed to one's evolutions, does it not? Hurry up and shower, Stinky. What would Estinian say? Alize would have been drying her hair by now. Wow, all of these are really rude. Hurry up and shower, Stinky is so childish. Fuck. What would Estinian say? Yeah, what would Estinian say? Good gods. You will mention nothing of this. Swear to me. Listen, I'm like 90% sure all 5 of you were teleported here in the buff. Everyone has had that same experience. Thancred the most. You'll be fine. Oh, that was bracing. I believe the lingering smells of the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to our new patrons then? Oh, right, to go upstairs. Looking to present yourself to the Chais, are you? Let me explain how the city's laid out, then. Imagine 3 layers, one on top of the other. The first layer is called the buttress. Above us is the understory, where the military has its headquarters, and above that you've got the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Yulmore spend their days. So if you want to find your patrons, you'll need to keep climbing until you run out of stairs, then look for the Grand Dame's Parlour. They'll be in there, like as not. Alrighty then. I'm sure this will not be confusing in the slightest. Also, I just realized I think I didn't end up. I don't remember if I ended up touching this. I think I did. Yeah, okay, good, good. I don't want to have to go down here again and get that. Although, I'm guessing we'll be coming back here soon enough. If there's a landing here, I'd like to go grab that. You'll really need to do the Aethers, yeah. Yeah, this place is really just like Laminsa, but not. Wow, a lot of people here. According to the message engraved in the base, special permission is required to use this aetherite. Amazing. But of course, like I shouldn't have expected any less, to be honest. Really?
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me! What an adorable boy! That silken hair, those pearly cheeks, oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers. approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he will paint us the most delightful pictures.
Oh, good. This is where this is going. Fan-fucking-tastic. I'm calling it right now. The last painter painted Dulia Chai with the proportions she actually has, and then went, wait, what, do you think I'm fat? And basically threw him out.
Yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome to Yulmore.
Alphino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all. Of all people, 'tis he who best understands my work. With his unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations. Once the picture is begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than him being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city he has so longed to see? Out of gratitude for his priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on his behalf.
Did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have his wish. He shall be free to roam to his heart's content. Isn't that right, darling?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
Boots. Alphino would send you into the city to explore. Now you've the opportunity to experience Yulmore. It's just you make the most of it. Explore the city, top to bottom. In other words, I would start with the canopy and go from there. Try wandering around the market stalls, mayhap. Such places are usually filled with colourful characters, only too eager to share local gossip with a friendly visitor. I would appreciate it, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me in turn. We should both learn as much as possible about our new place of residence. Who all you've seen yet from the crew? So we finished up with Alizé at the beginning of the stream. I'm now talking to... I'm now obviously dealing with Alphino. I haven't met anyone else from the Scions yet, if that's what you mean. Oh, hello there. A fresh register, are we? You seem a little lost. Well, it is lovely to make your acquaintance. Speaking of acquaintances, you wouldn't happen to have run into my attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big, strong lad, long hair, tied back. He was escorting me on a shopping errand when I realized I dropped my handkerchief. And now I've been waiting here all alone while he's been off searching for it. I'm not terribly fond of being alone. If you do see him, I would be obliged if you could pass on this message. Forget the silly handkerchief and return to my side at once. Yeah, I was only given the option of seeing Alizé or Alphino so far. I assume after that I'll probably get the choice of Oriange and Y'shtola. What? What? How? Did he trip over the handkerchief? Oh, Wicked White, that was too close. Thank you, friend. Don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. was trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. The wind must have blown it over the edge. But luckily it caught on something. I thought if I could just stretch out far enough... Ow. Let's be polite about it. She's my entire world. Without her, I am nothing. When I first came to Yulmore, I thought only of improving my lot in life. But there was so much more to this city than wealth and plenty. There is no war here, no conflict. The residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress has ever been so kind to me, and I think I can think of no place in Calusia where I could possibly be happier. Sorry, I might have gotten a bit carried away. I find it hard to stop when I start counting my blessings these days. Please, you should come with me to meet my lady. When she hears of your deed, you'll be witness to her generosity firsthand. What? Lonely, you say? Oh, curse my clumsy feet. I must return to her immediately. Oh, you're still there. My attendant told me everything. I'm very so grateful you were there to offer your assistance. You value him highly, then. As if he were a member of my own family. I could not live the wonderful life I lead without him. We free citizens owe the bonded our unending gratitude. Mayhap in another society, our different standing would breed prejudice or resentment. But in Yulmore, a most glorious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantness. Part of that measure requires that the free surrender their fortunes. Upon registration, all of our property, financial, intellectual, or otherwise, is given over to the city. Oh. In exchange, we are provided with ample funds and commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. Being liberated from the concern of earning coin has an almost miraculous effect on people's outlook. There are no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents with whom to enjoy our tranquil existence. Now, if you'll excuse us, I must see what the markets have to offer as a reward for the return of my handkerchief. Wait, I must see what the markets have to offer as a reward for the return of my handkerchief? Oh, I see. Oh, and I've not forgotten you, of course, our courageous messenger turned rescuer. Taste of honey. All this talk of relying on the bonded, I haven't given a thought as to what your duties might be. I hope I haven't interrupted your work unduly. Yeah, I'm kind of just wandering around. A tour of the city, is it? Then you really must visit the beehive. It's always buzzing with activity. Local humour. Anyway, a lady by the name of Tista B usually has her seat near the entrance. She would gladly speak with you on any number of topics, assuming you find yourself on her good side. Let me crack open that. Nice. Where are we going? Oh, out there. Is that a reference to FF7? I would assume so. It's becoming very clear to me that literally almost everything that's like a named place is like a reference to something. You know? Welcome to the beehive, my little drone. Seeking the sting of excitement to liven up your day? You can tell at a glance when folk are new to our happy colony. It's the nervous fluttering, you see. Always gives them away. Why don't we play some cards to set you at ease, eh? A quick game of high or low. It's a simple matter of guessing who has the bigger hand. If you win, I'll grant you a single favour. Within reason, of course. Interested? Sure. I'm going to clarify. High or low is a guessing game. You must decide whether the total of your 3 cards is higher or lower than the total of your opponent's. The deck holds 9 cards, with the pictures printed thereon representing the numbers 1 through 9. Each number appears only once in the deck, so there are no repeats. If you guess correctly, then you win the match. If both totals are the same, then another hand is dealt. Okay. 3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours over, and I flip 2 of mine. Oh, there's the triple triad music. What's that? That's... God, count. 7 and 8, 6. I call low. Going with low then. Right, let's see what you've got. You're kidding. Oh, okay. A total of 17. Oh, got it by 1. When I saw the 9, I was like, oh, fuck off, are you serious? But yeah, like, actually, hold on a second. 8 and 6, or 6 and 9, 6 and 9 is 15. 8 and 7 is 15. Yeah. First try, boys. Congratulations, your guess was right. Usually I concede defeat at this point, but what do you say to a rematch? One more win, then we'll talk about that favor. Okay. Win another game. Sure. Ooh, that's a bit all over the place. Okay, what's the absolute worst I could get here in terms of getting high? I could get an 8 and a 7, which would bring me to, 8 and 7 is 15, 5 is 20, 3 and 9 is 12. So the absolute worst I can get is 20. There would have to be an 8 here for that to be higher. So I think I go low? That adds up to 14, and you have 14. Damn. Alright, another go, I guess. Oh, it seems we came out equal. But as lovely a coincidence as that may be, we still need a clear winner. Yes, that's what I like to hear. Let me shuffle the deck. Alright, try again. 10-4. Highest is 19. I think I shoot low again. God, I wish I could remember. I feel like I examined this game back in university when it came to like picking like game theory and dominant strategy and stuff like that. But I can't remember what the bloody rule for it was. The absolute highest you can get is 8. Another 8 here. So that's 18 all up. I think I go low again. She keeps hitting the high cards. I feel like... 18. Crap. That was an ominous losing noise. Oh dear, looks like this match goes to me. Yep. Oh, well, I mean, yeah. Yeah, easy. That was an easy one. Congratulations, victory is yours, as is the prize I promised. I feel like I'm going to have to play that again as part of the story. The fact that we just sat down specifically to play that game multiple times. Come, whisper in my ear then. And don't be shy. Tell old Tissa, Tista, sorry, what she can do for you. That's all? Oh, how delightfully wholesome. But if knowledge is what you want, then that is what you shall have. In my humble estimation, the most wonderful thing about this town is how safe we are from the Sin Eaters. They say Lord Vothri was born with the power to command them, which means no Yulmoran need ever raise a weapon in defense of the city. Was that the kind of thing you wish to know? If your itch still needs scratching, you might get a few words out of Athan over there. There's naught that merry soot likes more than the sound of his own voice. Whomst? Ah. What's that? New to Yulmore, you say? Gah, only just arrived and already you're looking to peel away the layers of mystery. Oh, I'm all for chatting, but you need to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. I'll tell you what, you hop on stage and give us a dance and then we can have our little talk. Excuse me. Full garb and everything. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, this dance is fucking lame as shit too. I'll dance on the mark on the stage. Wait. Someone's using the pole, like I can't exactly use that. Oh, there it is. Oh, either one. Okay, sure. I'll do my lame little, like, muted Irish, like, jig. Fuck me. Goddamn. Camera collision. Sorry, I have to... Wow, you're the most easily entertained people I've ever met. That's the way. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Hang on. I have to get my UI out of the way just to... Fuck. Can I really not... I can't do chat when it does that. That's pretty lame. But yeah, like, the default dance for an Ellison is just really sad. Whoa. That's the wrong button. Now that was a show. You're welcome to clamber up on stage anytime you like. So, what was it you wanted to ask me? Oh, yes, something about our fair city. Well, I can tell you it wasn't always so peaceful as it is today. The Yulmoran army may be the very essence of military might, but even our forces saw grievous losses in the war against the Sin Eaters. Things changed for us, around 20 years ago now, when the old ruler's son came to power. He's got this way with the Sin Eaters, you see. Turns them docile as house cats. And that's not setting red flags off for any... Okay, sure. I wouldn't be exaggerating to say they've become something of an ally to Yulmore. No longer an enemy to be feared. Weird how... like, wait, an ally? As in, like... Oh, man... That'd be super fucked up if these people, like, the only, like, if this city was actually using the Sin Eaters for something. And yet elsewhere there are still fools who insist on fighting their losing battles. A toast to Lord Vothri. You've gained a preliminary sense of the city. The Chais and Alphino will be expecting your return. Like, really? Someone who's specifically able to benefit from the apocalypse, everyone's just kind of okay with ruling and doing whatever the fuck they want with them? Oh, you've returned from your jaunt around the city so soon? Okay, hang on a second. Alphino's gone? Ooh. Please throw us out over here. I feel like Alphino's gonna come back with, like, a drawing of some kind. It's not gonna look good, and we're gonna get immediately thrown out. At least I feel like that's what's gonna happen. It's perfect kind of, like, scenery for it. You needn't have hurried back. Young Alphino has yet to put brush to canvas. Oh. Where is he, then? One cannot rush good art, I'm told. Or good artists, apparently. Ah, finally. Oh. New outfit. I put together an ensemble out of the garments you chose. Is this satisfactory? Oh, goodness gracious me. That last outfit was precious, but this makes you look positively dashing. You truly are a handsome boy. However am I to decide? I don't recall this part of the artistic process. Exactly. The lad is an artist, dearest, not a dress-up doll. It's about time we set him to work for the reason we called him here. Must we? I do love a good painting, but I thought since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly... Well, I'd not... That is to say, as long as you... Just make sure you give the lad time to prepare. We know who will be upset if he's not ready to paint at a moment's notice. Whatever you say, darling. So, shall we pick out some jewellery next? It's an interesting turn. Blessed instrument. I think Alphino looks simply precious in the more frilly fashions, but he seems the most comfortable in travelling wear. So I settled on his current wardrobe. It's not a common style in Yulmore, and I can just imagine the heads turning as he strides through the crowd. It's kind of creepy that she's treating him like a doll. Yeah, well, I mean, the undercurrent of this situation is that the people who are bonded aren't people. They're things to be thrown away when they don't meet the standards of the people that took them in. It kind of lines up. Yeah. Nose draws click. Oh. That was weird. I don't know why it clicked on her instead of Alphino there. Lady Chai has a very particular sense of beauty, and apparently that extends to how I should dress whilst painting. But this obsession of hers works in our favour. The time I spend indulging these distractions is time you can use to continue your explorations. For this excursion, I'd like you to delve into the layer below us and sniff out about the military headquarters. I'm sure the understory has its own tale to tell. Oh, okay, I see what... Okay, so this is probably gonna go... We're gonna explore, like, everywhere we can, talk to everyone we can, and then that's... Like, once that's up, we'll probably get thrown out. I would hazard a guess. Whomst are we talking to around here, I wonder? I don't see anyone to... Should I be talking to people, or like... I haven't seen you around before. You a newly bonded citizen? If you're here to fetch something... Well, this is the only time I know more. I can't say anything. Well, I mean... Good, don't. Please don't. Yeah, but I guess, like, yeah, that's a new experience on this stream. It's like, oh, all this new stuff, and now you're just like, oh, if only he knew. If you're here to fetch something, you'll want to speak with Shy Sat in the storage room over there. Hi. Look around all you like, but whatever you do, don't lock me in here when you leave. Okay. I don't see a... If you're wondering about all of the storage rooms here, one of the army's responsibilities is to ensure that all staple goods and resources are accounted for and stored securely. Okay, but like... I feel like I should be seeing someone with a quest marker over their head, and I haven't yet. And that's kind of worrying me. Somewhat. Titan? Swear to fuck. But yeah, it's telling me to go down, but like I don't think I can go any further down, right? Unless it wants me to follow the other set of stairs? Also, I like how Moobot managed to time its reminder when Charles was like, oh god, I know so many things. Thank you, Moobot. I appreciate you. Even though you're a bot that was just doing what it was told to on its time. No, it is up here. But I don't... What am I supposed to be doing? Gather information in the understory. Do I just talk to everyone? I don't know. Welcome to the Umorian Army Headquarters. That said, it's likely not much of interest to you. Well, I mean, it would be if I could find the person I was meant to fucking talk to. Oh. God damn it. You're one of the bonded, aren't you? Like me? Please, I need your help. My throat, I can't sing anymore. I've been making excuses, but it's not getting any better. My patron thinks I'm of no use to him, then... I need you to sneak out to the derelicts and describe my condition to, Thorridge. Here's a list of symptoms, and a hunk of meal to pay for his medicines. Please, I have no one else to turn to. Okay. Oh yeah, alright. This would be a good opportunity to grab those Aethernet points. There you are. Oh, and they're right next to it. You need medicines, tonics, potions? Coughing, hoarse, hard to swallow, feels like something's there, sore throat. Portion of meal intended as payment for an apothecary's medicine. Cure for an ailing voice, is it? No medicine will cure this. He thinks your songbird has a lump in her throat. It must be cut out, excised. Even then, the voice may never heal completely. Poor little songbird. Will they kick her from the nest, I wonder? Or simply silence her chirps? Okay. I thought we were just throwing people out, but no, we're also just murdering them when they're... Good. Great. Oh, your face. You didn't know the many hopefuls who enter the city. Very few are ever seen to leave, even as corpses. Oh, you might see 1 or 2 fortunate souls hurled from the balconies, but the rest? Gone. Town of nightmares it is. Not for this ship's rat, oh no no. I am content to scurry around down here and nibble on the crumbs which fall from the table. This consultation is over. You have my verdict and I have my meal. Good day. Wow. Lovely chap. Is that below or... Oh no, that must be inside the... Yeah, right. Tuned yourself to... Yep, cool. The mainstay, I think it is. Yep, sweet. Did you get my medicine? Yeah, about that. So that's it? What am I to do if I can't sing? Ah, there you are, my sweet canary. Have you been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is still not on the mend. Oh, generous sir, have mercy. I've done all I can, but the apothecary said... Am I about to murder a man? So you've been suffering all this time. I'm sorry, my pet. I hadn't realized your affliction was this grave. But you needn't fret. I'll not reward your hours of trilling by casting you out into the street. Yeah, I'm sure you have something a lot more sympathetic in mind, right? You are too kind, sir. But what use am I if I cannot sing? I fear the day I become more burden to you than treasure. Then I shall have a word with Lord Vorthry and arrange for your ascension. In that paradise, where resides neither pain nor illness, will your song ring out clearly once again. Or mayhap you think it a step too far? No, You would do that for me? Of course. Why, I would almost wish to hasten my own ascension, knowing your blessed instrument was waiting there to greet me. Ah, you must be a new arrival. Allow me to explain. As you all know, as all know, the Sin Eaters exist to devour the sinful, but also do they serve to gather the souls of the innocent and shepherd them unto celestial paradise. It is through Lord Vorthry and that we learn this truth. It is through Lord Vorthry's grace that the free people of Yulmore are destined to embrace salvation. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment until at last we are called to our final rapture. Even the bonded may find a place within that host, should their patrons deem them worthy. Oh, Lord Vorthry truly is a great man, isn't he? Why do I get the feeling we're about to have a repeat? Yeah, ascension is not the word I would use. Or is a word you should avoid if you ever establish your own town with the equivalent of... yes, avoid that word. Now, if you will excuse us, we must be on our way. May you find eternal salvation for the compassion you have shown my precious canary. Ascension is just turning them into Sin Eaters. And, like, usually that would just be a shot in the dark, but the fact that Lord Vorthree is apparently able to command Sin Eaters and their allies, it would make sense if he was creating Sin Eaters. Because, I mean, what else are you gonna do? Oh shit, no, that's outside, isn't it? Fuck. Wait. Is there no Aethernet? Oh no, there's no... Right, I can't use the Aetherite, so I can't... Fuck! I can't use the Aetherite in the canopy, which means I can't use the Aethernet to teleport there. God, they really make you feel that you can't actually, use that, don't they? Like, literally engineering a scenario in which you have to walk all the way up these steps multiple times. Because you can't use this bloody thing. Yeah. Actually, that reminds me. Playtime. 14 days. I wonder if I just hit a time limit that, meant I don't have the sprout next to my name anymore. He's doing it. He's fucking doing it. Oh no. It's just good to see you back. You were taking so long, I began to worry something had happened. I've begun sketching an outline for the portrait, but nay, the chives appear otherwise occupied. Will you share what your investigations have gleaned thus far? Yeah, something's up. So, Lord Vorthree boasts some manner of influence over the Sin Eaters, does he? That would explain the reverence in which he is held by the citizenry. As for this Ascension business, I cannot help but be put in mind of that apothecary and his ominous remarks. If so many folk have entered the city over the years, then where do they go? I feel like I should be able to see more of that, but... Lord Vothree's just a Sin Eater, isn't he? Alphino seems eager to discuss the significance of your discoveries. Take my eyes off you for one moment, and you're chattering away with that assistant of yours. Am I to assume the outline is done, then? What in the blazes? It's so unflattering. Explain yourself, Alphino. Where is your artistic interpretation? It should invoke imageries of affluence and nobility, and overwhelm the viewer with its boundless beauty. Lord Chai, you stated that this portrait was to commemorate your anniversary. Yours being a joyous union, it seemed to me that a realistic portrayal... Realistic? I don't want realism, I want perfection. A spectacle to slacken jaws and weaken knees, to make people cry out in amazement. Now fetch a blank canvas and... Uh-oh. I say, did that come from above? Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. A tale to make you quiver and your noble blood freeze. There was a villain on the loose, set to ruin our fair city, but our lord has got him now, and his fate will not be pretty. Yes, the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down, and one and all who'd watch it fall are invited to join his lordship in the offer. Yay! Public executions! A malcontent. How dreadful. And this man is to face sentencing? That's right. In fact, if you're curious, it might be worth you going along for the experience. The offer they mentioned is part of the Emergent, the level above us where Lord Vorthry resides. Ordinarily, you would be barred from entering, but it seems they'll be opening its doors for the next little while. The Crown Lift will take you up there. We better not dawdle then. Chadden. Brilliant. Joining the crowd up there? Yes, we will. Okay, no, he's... Well, I mean...
It's him. That's Vorthry.
Glad I was saying that right. Jesus Christ, man. Okay, he's basically got a Sin Eater. He looks like he has a Sin Eater as a pet. Those are Sin Eaters.
He's attended by Sin Eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
Mercy. Mercy.
It's not going to be what's his name, is it?
By the 12.
Oh, yeah, it is. What? Guys, that's really fucking stupid. Why did you run out there?
What happened to you?
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
Lord Vorthry, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Alphinaud, for fuck's sake.
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud. He came to us, claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but. Europe is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society. To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony. And he had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that. What then is a man of mercy to do? But offer the sinner another way to show his contrition.
He did it
Another
to himself.
way? Meaning what exactly?
He did it to himself.
Sin Eaters are part of Yulmor's society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether. So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide. And still, he could not do as I asked. A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
'Tis true that Kaishir won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by a desire to share in your paradise. That you would cast him out I could almost accept, but to humiliate him thus, to demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Yulmor?
Everyone else is like, yeah.
Oh, you dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours?
Shit.
The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear. I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the Sin Eaters. And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
And people call this paradise.
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Painting.
Oh, an artiste! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmore. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence. Who gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds? I told you to paint me a picture!
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could.
Ooh.
Can you walk?
I think so.
Is he really just gonna let us walk out?
Did that little worm just insult me?
It took him so long to register that.
I'll kill them! I'll kill them all! I'll enslave their minds! I'll torment them! Torture them! Then tear out their hearts!
What? Was that soulless? Fucking what? Forgive me. In my anger, I seem to have marched us back outside again. That is probably for the best we leave the island altogether. I believe we've worn out our welcome in Yulmore. In any case, I've seen enough of the world's self-proclaimed capital city to convince me that our battle against the Sin Eaters will find few allies in Calusia. I will accompany you back to the Cristarum. We need to regroup and think on our strategy anew. Kaishia, I've done you a grave disservice. You are hungry and desperate, and I offered you a solution without once considering the risks inherent in you accepting it. If I had but known the price you would be made to pay. You gave me everything I needed to make your idea work. It was me who made a mess of things, not you. But even after all the trouble I caused, you still stepped in and saved me. Now Lord Vorthry wants us all dead. Why not come back with us to the Crystarium? I'm certain we can find work if you... I'm certain we can find work for you there, if you are willing. No, that would just be me leaning on your kindness again. I need to do some thinking. Learn how to stand on my own 2 feet. Very well. But you must promise you'll be careful. The Yulmorans may yet come looking for us. I'll keep my head down, don't worry. And you take care too. Give me the chance to repay what you've done for me. Ah, that's why they didn't give you access to the Aetherite, because you were going to get thrown out. Hello? Alphino. Oh. What? Lord and Lady Chai. What in the blazes did you do? They have the entire city looking for you. I took a peek at your unfinished portrait, Alphino. Now, I've had many a beautiful and striking picture painted for me, but there was something about your work. It was as if you had caught the very essence of our love and rendered it naked upon the canvas. She likes it? It was bold, unflinching, and I adored it. Please, you must come back with us and finish what you began. I will speak with Lord Vorthri and vouch for your character. I'm sure we can smooth over any hard feelings. I'm sorry, Lady Chai. There are more important matters to which I must attend. More important? What could be more important than enjoying the days we have left to us to the fullest? Making sure there are more. Pray press me no further. We are leaving. But I would not presume to take the garments you were so kind to procure for me. One moment. I wouldn't hear of it. Keep the clothes, you silly boy. I insist. Thank God. She usually gets vain paintings, but she actually liked your painting. It's more real. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it was going to be one of those two, and this is definitely the better one, because what I was thinking was just the fat trope, which is, you painted me as I am? How dare you make me look ugly? But it's actually like, oh my God, you were one of the few people who painted me as I am. Good. Well, at least that's what it kind of implies, anyway. And I shall make arrangements so that you can pass through the gate without causing a stir. I expect you to come and visit. I will return, I promise you that. The outrage I witnessed must not go unanswered. The next time we meet, I shall be prepared to confront the corruption which hides behind the glittering facade. Okay, so I completely forgot to do something while I was still here, and I hope... Shit. Hang on a second. I need to check a thing. I don't actually know if Yulmore has its own Aetherite points. Oh, no. It's usually, these places that they're isolated to. No, it should be fine. They seem to have designed it in a way that you obviously can't get back to the place that you shouldn't have been able to get back to, so I would hope that they would also design it in a way such that the places that you should, or the things that you should be able to collect without having access specifically to that place, you can actually access. Also, should be able to teleport back here. Yeah, because it would be very easy in this situation, especially in a game that basically doesn't give you any options to make like characters that are bulky or fat or anything like that, to make the only fat characters in the game like these like really awful people. But well, and it still kind of does that, but like the one positive of this situation is that no, this woman actually respects being painted as she is and not kind of not coddled in that way, I guess. Which, yeah. it would have been really easy to just fall into that trope, and I appreciate that it at least did something interesting with that situation, I guess is what I'm saying. Thank you, my friend, for staying at my side through this whole sordid endeavor. While it's not quite the joyous outcome I had hoped for, our efforts have nevertheless answered a great many questions. Suffice it to say, our plans for saving the First are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Vorthry and his subjects. Come, we must speak with the Exarch and chart a new course. This is far from over. Yeah, sorry, I also skipped over what Ryuzaki said at one point, which is that if you're a healer, you're healing Kai with Alphino. And does the game actually do that at any point early on? Because I've only played as tanks and DPS, so I actually haven't seen any instances if that actually happens. Because it's always one of those things where, like, oh, there's an injured person on screen, and you happen to be, like, playing a healer. Like, why aren't you doing anything, sort of thing? And I appreciate that, like, if you're actually a healing class that, like, or a healing job, rather, that, that actually gets kind of addressed. Like, even not from a narrative sense, just from a visual sense. It's a neat addition they didn't have to do, and they did it. And I appreciate that. It is good to be back among the... It is good to be back amongst friends. Not to mention my dear sister. I've not seen her for some time, but I gather she is keen to press on with our plans as I am. You've seen quite a lot of the First yourself now, more than enough to appreciate the scale of the obstacle we face. Let us lay our discoveries before the Exarch and discuss what must be done. The Light Wardens. Crystal Exarch welcomes you back to the Crystarium.
And so you return. Have you gained a better understanding of the crisis now faced by the First?
Better is not the word I would use. Some lands may have been spared the flood, but the survivors live only to suffer. There seems no end to the horrors inflicted by the Sin Eaters.
Indeed. Those abominations are a calamity in their own right. And I can well imagine how hopeless the task of eradicating them must seem to you. But after countless battles and untold sacrifice, we have identified a potential weakness. Sin Eaters are drawn to serve the strongest of their kind, a class of creature we call Light Wardens. And from what we have been able to ascertain, only a handful of these entities exist. Just as an ant colony will perish in the absence of its queen, we believe that the death of a Light Warden will cause the lesser creatures within its sphere of influence to disperse.
I have a feeling Yulmor might have something to say about any concerted action we take against these monsters. Vorthra's command over the Sin Eaters is integral to Yulmoran society. In seeming to guarantee his people's safety, it guarantees their obedience. He will not take kindly to us depriving him of such useful allies.
Agreed. Thus we will need to occupy or otherwise divert his forces whilst we proceed with the business of eliminating the Wardens. Until we have done so, all other considerations must be set aside if we are to forestall the 8th Umbral Calamity. Your uncertainty is understandable, given the circumstances. Perhaps a more detailed explanation is in order. To begin at the beginning, then. In the ancient past, a single star was divided into 14 worlds. This is the source, your home. These others are the 13 shards, in whose number we find the first. Though physically separate, they retain a connection to each other, and with the source especially. Now, let us assume that a given element in one of the shards attains abnormal ascendancy. Just as water will flow from the highest point to the lowest, the excess energy will begin trickling into the source.
Oh, so if one place is out of balance...
Ether will of course exert a palpable influence.
So if one place is out of balance, then the source begins to become out of balance too.
If the element in question were fire, then drought and wildfires might ensue. If it were ice, one might expect the weather to turn bitterly cold.
Didn't the most recent calamity turn Kurthus into a winter-swept area when it was once not so?
As ether continues to pour in, such phenomena will become more and more extreme, until eventually, a single, untimely event triggers a disaster which cracks the barrier dividing the two worlds. What was once a trickle now becomes a deluge, sweeping the shard along to be rejoined with the source. At the same time, the element which held sway in the shard is unleashed in full, its energies amplifying the original disaster to truly catastrophic proportions. An earthquake thus magnified might strike with enough force to shatter continents. A tidal wave might swell to a size capable of drowning entire nations. These devastating events are what we refer to as umbral calamities. 7 times has a calamity befallen the source. 7 times has a shard been absorbed.
What is that?
At present, the light-drowned realm of the First stands perilously close to meeting the conditions for a rejoining. It is the Sin Eaters who are to blame for the light's continued dominance. In addition to attracting their lesser kin, the Light Wardens I mentioned earlier radiate ether, saturating every corner of their territory with light. Even here in the flood-spared region of Norvrant, their influence is strong enough to banish night from the sky. Thus, if we are to restore balance to the First and head off a potential calamity, it is imperative that we put each and every Light Warden to the sword.
We've been doing our best to take the fight to the enemy ever since we first heard the Exarch's explanation.
Though we have yet to claim any meaningful victories if truth be told. Apart from being confoundingly elusive, the Light Wardens possess a troublesome quality which compelled us to delay our plans until such time as you arrived.
And what's that?
Forgive the interruption, my lord, but Hallminster Switch is requesting reinforcements. They say the Sin Eaters are attacking in force, and the village could soon be overrun.
Alert the guard. We should be prepared in case the fighting reaches the Crystarium. You have command of our forces in the field, Captain, but hold off on entering the town until I arrive. That goes for Alphino and Alize as well.
My lord.
That's a weird salute.
Pray, lend us your strength. Such a fight will provide you with far greater insight than any explanation I could offer.
God damn it, Charles. Every time. I mean, look, I can't blame you, but also... Holminster Switch is in the north of Lakeland, so we had best make haste with our preparations. In fact, meet me outside the Crystarium as the... But yeah, you're not wrong, like I said. At the crossroads northwest of the Ascensa Gate, and I shall lead you there myself. I don't think I've unlocked all of the... Curiosity. Yeah, I don't think I've unlocked all of those yet. I'll have to do that. I might do that, like, off-stream, just so I don't have to do it in the future. Oh, actually, if this does an instance fight, I might actually be level synced to a point that I can still use Firebird, which would be nice. Right, we're probably heading north. I would just... No? Is there other... Hostile Imperative doesn't sound like it's a thing I would be going to, but... God damn it. Forest of the Lost Shepherd. Yeah, that's appropriate. Alright, where are you, buddy? Oh, there you are. All set. If we follow this road north, we will arrive at Northern Staging Point. The village itself lies not far beyond. Quickly now. He says, sauntering off at a brisk walk. Oh, right, I should be looking for these things too. Okay, fine. What? Hello? Why the fuck did it get grabbed? Southeast. Well, not heading in that direction. .63 east. So basically where I ended up to begin with? .205. Why did that get closer? Oh, east, not west. Fuck, I'm an idiot. While I'm going northeast, it appears that this point in the east is becoming closer to me. What magic is that? May as well collect this point while I'm here. Or this, thing while I'm here as well. God, I can't talk today. It's been a bad day for that. 45 southeast. Ah. Jealous of all these people flying around. God, I even have rock bottom mount speed that now that I think about it. Oh, I thought that was a dead thing. Whoa, that's a huge lizard. I'm gonna laugh if for the next expansion they get rid of Aether Currents and make flying a gill sink. I know they won't, but it's a funny thought. I really, like, the way people talked about flight in WoW, that, it just being a gold sink didn't seem, like, really good to me. I like the way this does it, to be honest. I think, WoW went a little bit too far in the other direction, where, like, they basically hide flight behind patch story progress, whereas this is just like do the like first main quest in the area, find all of these points and do some quests thereafter. Like, that seems to be a better balance of that kind of stuff, or a better set of requirements that kind of to hide that behind than get to max level and buy with gold. You might as well just give it out the second someone finishes the main story quest in an area, for all the barrier it actually is. Yeah, exactly. Like, that was the exact reasoning they gave when they changed it in WoW, and people hated it because they just got it for free. The fact that they had to put more effort into it than be rich and hit max level was awful to them, but no, it's like, in my opinion, it allows the level design to be catered more to, or the level design for quests for the main story to be molded in such a way that you will be walking through them. Because if you're just flying everywhere, then, like, you're going to miss all of it, and in some way you want to spend less time doing that because you know players are just going to fly past it at some point. Like, yeah, I really disagree with the notion that it should just be a gold sink. I like the way 14 does it, but again, I don't think WoW is doing it well either. They basically won't let you fly in an area until, like, an entire until the area is basically redundant. Which isn't the case here. Like, you can get it a lot earlier, depending on the expansion, because the way it went in Stormblood, you quest through an area and you can get it all in one hit and then you leave that area. Clearly here it's going more for okay, we're going to touch on several places at first, but you're not going to be able to access everything to be able to get flying, which is still perfectly fine. But WoW's answer to that was, okay, no, so you can do all that questing in that, and then once new content is available in another patch, now you can start flying in certain areas. I didn't read that at all. Holminster switches past these gates and through the woods. It's not exactly a near neighbour to the Crystarium, but as we occupy the same region, we have built up something of a cooperative relationship. What can we expect inside, Captain? The town is beset by a swarm unlike any we have seen in recent years. We did our best to evacuate the villages, but as many as half remain. Judging by the number of eaters present, we have good reason to believe that a Light Warden leads the attack. How convenient. It seems we'll have our chance to slay a Warden sooner than we expected. Huh. One does not simply slay a Warden. Has no one told you what happens if you defeat one of those fiends? They hold more light inside them than all of their underlings put together. Oh. It can be struck down, aye, but its essence won't dissipate like the weaker kind. Vile ether will billow outwards and envelop the nearest living being, a reckless young swordsman, perhaps, and turn her into a brand new warden. Oh. Exarch, that seemed like a really important thing to mention. Why are we just learning about this now? Ah, well, you can leave that particular quandary to us. I must ask that the guards stand down and allow us to engage this leader of Eaters alone. Concentrate on the survivors. We must save every life we can. But what if... Understood, my lord. As captain of the guard, however, I will not watch you brave such danger without an escort from our ranks. I insist that I go with you. Very well. Then our warden slaying party shall include myself, the Leveilleurs, Captain Lena, and last but not least... the warrior of I mean... Formidable group indeed. Into Holminster we go. Once we reach the Light Warden, do not hold back. We strike to kill. Did we not just establish that that's... Okay. The instance dungeons encountered in the Shadowbringers main scenario quest can be completed solo, alongside a supporting party of NPCs. To make use of this feature, simply speak with one of your NPC companions near the entrance to the instance, and select the option to form a party. When forming a party, you will need to follow the same role restrictions imposed when using the Duty Finder. Alternatively, you can find party members via the Duty Finder as well, or as usual, and complete the instance with fellow players instead. Huh. You basically get flying when you finish expansion MSQ for the zone. Yeah, that's exactly it. And it allows you to fly in more areas sooner, rather than like once you've completed everything and you've sat there for like the rest of the patch and then another patch comes along. It's not good in my opinion. Sorry, what? Okay, well... is there a reason not to duty find this? This is the trust system. So, is there anything besides no, you can just do it with NPCs here, or? Like, I mean, Alphina's like... it's slow with NPCs. Oh. Slow as in, like, they take their time kind of doing things and going through the dungeon, or? Like, I probably should just... they don't AoE at all. That's not a big deal. Luckily, I'm one of the damage dealers. But, like, so you have to do small pulls or the group falls apart. Well, I mean, I'm not a tank, so, like, that shouldn't be a problem, right? But, like, I should probably give this system a try at some point just to see. Is this a decent dungeon for it, or... like, I might as well do the first one with this and then decide after, or... kind of opening the floor, because honestly, I don't know what to make of it, but... wait, shit. Hang on a second. I need to check on something. It's fine. Should be at least. Alright, I mean, we'll give it a shot. Oh. Oh. Okay, hang on. Is this system going to be important later on? Or is this only to be able to do dungeons solo? Dancer, Red Mage, All-Rounder. Oh, Crystal Exarch's gonna tank, Jesus. You can keep using it afterwards, but they take a while to level up. Okay. Sure. Let's give it a shot. Actually, I didn't see what I got level synced to. I probably should have checked that, but... Oh! One good thing about this is I'm never going to get people pulling the boss when I'm watching intro cutscenes. Ah. If only. Well, actually, from what I hear, it's a bit better in this, but as an aside, anytime you first get to a dungeon, you can use Trust for the first time, for the first run, but they'll need to be at that level to use it later. So you basically get a freebie the first time, but they actually have a level that they need to meet afterward to be able to complete it more times than that. Yes, okay, interesting. Oh. Oh, I should be running someone else. Sorry guys, hang on. I pulled out the wrong pet. Thank you. Jeez, you're not wrong, they don't AoE much at all. I don't think I'll be doing this much, I think. Else, it's pretty cool though, the NPCs all have their... Yeah, that is pretty neat. Like, if they're gonna do it, they're clearly doing it right by, like, weaving a lot of stuff into it in terms of, like, personalities, character, and whatnot. Oh, God. Oh. I'm gonna miss one. Fucking God. Oh! Oh, that sucks.
On guard.
Huh? Oh, right. I've been fucking up with Ruin again. Because I can't ever play that right, apparently. shit. Oh, I didn't. Oh, okay, I got that one in at least. Hello? Y'all! Oh, fuck. Oh, I did that wrong too. God. You weren't joking about them not using any bloody, AoE. Oof. Oh dear. What's that?
Talia, protect me!
Let's give them a go! Leave the healing to me.
Oh, Jesus. I am gonna have to add some more buttons to my UI so I can see, when something like, what do you call it? For Firebird Trance. Fuck, I don't understand. Okay, so it's... yeah, right. I'll probably do that off stream, to be honest. Oh, good. Oh, no. I'm getting all the fucking loot. Ugh. I don't care. Oh, right. You guys won't do the first fucking pull. I don't remember. Ugh, damn it. God, I'm playing like trash now. Oh, okay. I'll have to keep that in mind then. Because I definitely haven't been doing that up until this point. My inventory being, like, as clamored as it bloody is. I wish you guys would... Thank you. Oh my god. I was about to say, I wish you'd take your own initiative and goddamn do something like that for me. That would be really great. Whoa. Fucking annihilated. Whoa. Exarch. Damn it. Oh, shit. Oh, I missed it.
On guard.
Kind of wish you had the ability to at least tell the tank, like, go and attack this, but... God, that looks like, Oh my god, it is! No! Oh, fuck this. Ow. Yeah, this is... Yeah. Absolutely is.
Leave the healing to me.
Oh shit, I should have been there. Fuck. Oh, damn. One thing I actually do appreciate is that, like, bosses actually take a bit of execution to do, like, over a thing amount of time. Like, obviously that's something you go to raids and far more difficult content for, but, like, actually, like, facing a dungeon and... I've also got the wrong pet out again. Exarch, please. Like, it's kind of it's a novelty that would, like, quickly wear off, I understand, but, like, yeah, I don't know. I appreciate it for that, at least. Oh, yeah, you could... I bet you could do some big fucking pulls here, no doubt. Can't actually. Oh, so they only just automatically open? Oh, I guess that makes sense. They did kind of look like they were doing that. Ugh. Never mind, that sucks. Yeah, they only open when the first batch is killed. Right, so basically we could just sit here and do all that stuff. Shit. Excuse me? Oh. That's why. God, I hit a button. I hit a series of buttons I really shouldn't have. I thought it was 0. Oh, I hit, must have fat fingered minus, because that's, Are we good? Yeah, sweet. Excuse me? Is that the limit break hitting? Because that has the same sound effect as, Oh, no, I just exited, trance. That's why. Alright. Who's the big one? Oh my god, it's got like a almost Bayonetta style intro. This is the angel you'll be fighting now. Oh. Almost went into it again doing that. Music's still killing it, by the way. Oh my god. Fucking... Please? Y'all! What? That is... Wow, that's... Oh dear. Oh, I think I should be... Oh, okay. I see what's going on here. Summoner boys. Oh, I got it. Oh, again? Oh, actually, I should have stayed close to the boss. That was dumb. Oh, I finally did it. I also get to listen to the music more than not at all, which is nice. Looked at chat and almost stepped into the fucking bad. Yay! Yeah, fair. I did have to put down, Tesleen. Oh, that's a feels bad, man. Oh, hey! I got the enhanced thing, at least. Oh, hey, I'll take that. I'll take that. Wait, really? Huh? Oh, that's Scholar. Oh, okay, sorry. I was reading that wrong then. Yeah. Duh. Oh, they're too similar. No, I just can't read, apparently. Okay, so... what was our plan once we killed it?
Ether, fall back. We cannot let it touch us. Quickly, my lord, we must withdraw.
That will not be necessary, Captain.
What?
Though I appreciate your concern. The eternal light of these creatures has confounded us for nigh on 100 years. For each we have put down, another has risen up in its place, born of the self-same ether.
Mm-hmm. Oh, shit.
But now we have a way to contain that corruption.
I'm sorry?
The blessing of light, and the hero who wields it now stands before you.
I hope this isn't gonna do something bad to me. Unless this is a way to funnel that light back to Hydaelyn, I guess?
Behold, the monster's power is broken, and the world, twisted by its touch, returns to its rightful form.
Well, that title screen makes more sense now. Damn.
Scar. It can't be.
What's happening?
It's so beautiful.
The sunless sea. The warrior of darkness has come.
Is that what I think it is?
The night sky. As it should be.
Who are you people? You killed a warden, then bathed in its ether as if it were a spring shower, and now the sky? The legends are true. My lord?
How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one possessed of her blessing. For you. You have vanquished the Light Warden of Lakeland, and for the first time in a century, darkness has returned to the mantle of night. Without the ever-present light to sustain them, the Sin Eaters will have no choice but to retreat. Yet our victory is far from complete. Though darkness has fallen here, the other wardens yet bask beneath burning skies, feasting upon what little life remains. Even should it cost me all I have, I would see each and every one of them slain, that this world might be spared from oblivion. Not only for the first, but for the source as well. Save one, and we save the other. But, be that as it may, I concede it was wrong of me to summon you to this fight against your will. I swear, on my life, I will one day atone for that deed. But for the present, I beg you stay and see this fight to its conclusion. Cast down the wardens and restore darkness to the first. On behalf of the First, I offer you my deepest thanks.
I understand there is much at stake here, Exarch, but why do you risk yourself so readily? It must have been a dangerous drain on your ether to summon even one person across the rift.
I do it for my people, of course. To give the Crystarium the tomorrow it deserves.
That is true now, yes, but the city had yet to be built when you first called forth the Crystal Tower. I'm simply curious to know what prompted you to commit yourself so completely to this particular course.
There are things which we can ill afford to lose. And I sensed from the first that I had a part to play in preserving them. Forgive me. I fear the events of the day may have taken their toll. Despite appearances, I am an old man. One burdened with many difficult memories, some too painful to recall.
Well then, I'm sorry for pressing you. It's a family failing, I'm afraid.
One which has served us well more often than not. Needless to say, we will continue to fight at your side until the last Sin Eater is defeated.
Come then, my warriors of darkness. Let us gather the surviving villagers and make our way back to the Crystarium.
Huh. That was not the way I thought we were going to be solving things. So, I was really expecting something more like, we were going to have to employ the darkness more to be able to combat the light. And really explore, like, how and use that as a conduit for exploring how the dichotomy we know in the source for the light versus dark isn't as clear cut as it probably should be, or as it isn't as clear cut as the source people of the source have made it out to be. Now, granted, that is still present, but I didn't think we would be using the Blessing of Light to do that. Huh. And, like, I suppose we are warriors of darkness in that we are bringing darkness to the world, but I thought we'd be more literally wielding that. But then again, I guess that's not so surprising, because it did definitely seem like Hydaelyn did... Well, the word of the Mother didn't like the state of affairs here. We are to assume from that that Hydaelyn similarly dislikes it. That is... I don't know what I think about that direction, actually. Because on one hand, it would be easy to conclude, or it would be easy to compare the Ascians to the Sin Eaters, and the Warrior of Light to the more benevolent side of darkness, which I suppose is going to be embodied in the Warrior of Darkness that we become. Huh. It's near the end of the stream, but I really need to take a quick bathroom break, so I will be right back. And can let myself, like, mull over this. Okay, I'm back. I guess thinking on it just a little then, it does make more sense in terms of, like, there's less maneuvering of our goals and stuff like that. Because kind of, like, aligning ourselves with the dark instead of the light and stuff like that is, would require a very large shuffle of, the stakes, let's say, and the motivations and whatnot. One thing one thing that I was looking forward to that may not actually come to light now is the idea that Hydaelyn may not be nearly as benevolent as the Source believes, because positioning Zodiac against Hydaelyn, as it has been so far, Hydaelyn good, Zodiac bad, Ascian's bad, obviously. And what this appeared to me before coming into this expansion was, oh, Light actually isn't that good either. The thing we should be looking for is balance, right? Neither of the extremes. But I guess it doesn't preclude the story from doing this, but I might be a little disappointed if it turns out that, like, oh no, Hydaelyn and the Blessing of Light are all good things that we use to save the world and whatnot, and there's no, like, obviously Extreme Light bad, but Hydaelyn good, no. Like, I might actually be a little bit disappointed if that's where the story goes, but it still could interest me in other ways, and it still could pull that particular thing off, so it's a small thing, but something I probably should say up now. How quickly you've justified my faith in you. So many lives saved, and the sky itself heralds your success. A single victory in a larger struggle, perhaps, but a momentous one nonetheless. A million experience. Oh. You can enlist NPC companions to revisit completed instances by opening the Trust interface located under Duty in the main menu. I see. The Exarch is looking ahead to the immediate future. Oh, random thought also. I didn't end up watching the trailer. Because I wanted to wait until I was had at least stepped foot into the expansion to make sure it didn't spoil anything for me. Is it a good time to watch the trailer now? Like, the one thing I'm trying to avoid is, like, events that happen, like, in the immediate future of the game, or of the expansion are explored, or are seen in the trailer, and I don't know if I want to see that or not. Now, as far as how to proceed from here... God, did I do it again? Yes, I did. Fuck. Chair wheels all over the place. The villagers we evacuated earlier have arrived safely in the Crystarium. They seem to be accepting their situation for the moment. Most folk are far too distracted by the sky to worry about wounds or lost homes. They whisper in wonder if the Warrior of Darkness has come. 'Tis to be expected. Aldine, I must ask a favour of you. Would you be so kind as to conceal your involvement in this endeavour for the time being? Seeing the light recede from Lakeland is a momentous occasion, and many will be swept up in a maelstrom of excitement and confusion. Should you come forth as the legendary Warrior of Darkness, I fear that, no matter how good your intentions, such an appearance would throw the city into disarray. I find myself in agreement with the Exarch, although my concerns are more focused on Yulmore. It may be best if you maintain a low profile until we see how Vorthri responds to all this. Yeah, that's smart. My thanks. Though we cannot freely celebrate your success, pray allow your heart to be buoyed by the joy of our citizens, the joy you surely brought into being. Ah, and I must ask some discretion of you, Captain. 'Tis my intention to share with our people the tale of a great warrior who stood in defiance of the Sin Eaters. This unnamed champion defeated the Light Warden and has since departed for parts unknown. Yes? As you wish, my lord. Your penchant for mystery is nothing new, and I will encourage folk not to question this either. Although, I expect to be told the whole truth of it one day, about all of you. With that settled, I shall return to the Crystarium and make an address to the people. These explanations and adjustments will consume much of my time, so pray take the opportunity to rest and recover from your exploits. And to think you will not even need to shutter the windows to enjoy a dark and peaceful night's sleep. I must stand behind and coordinate the evacuation of the remaining survivors. I hesitate to ask after all you've done here today, but could I ask you to pass on a message on your way to the pendants? Please let Braggy know that we're bringing in a number of injured, and that any restoratives in the markets need to be reserved for the infirmary. My face is... Should have washed my face before I started streaming. I tend to get I've had problems in the past with like pimples and stuff like that. My face tends to get pretty oily for absolutely no reason whatsoever. It could be dry as hell outside and I was still like, That's why I'm always like conscious, because like I need to keep my eye on it, otherwise I just break out. We should start making our way back to the Crystarium. Slowly, mind you. It wouldn't do to arrive too soon after the Exarch. I'm staying behind as well. There's something I need to check on in Holminster. I already went through the village top to bottom, Alizé. We should all take the chance to rest, you included. No. I knew one of those eaters, and I can't rest. Not now. So please, I wish to be left alone for a while. And that means you as well, Aldine. I shall be cross if you try to follow me. I promise to find you later, when I feel myself again. Just you and me then, shall we? I guess to put the cap on on the thoughts I just had, like, obviously you can't not critique or take a critical look at the light from this position in the story. It's just obviously a lot easier to do that when you are, literally wielding the dark and working with the dark, or with the darkness rather. In fact, it presents unique opportunities as a warrior of light to see how a light, or how the extreme of light can actually be fucking awful. And maybe lead us to question whether wielding the light as we have been has been a good thing. It still has the opportunity to ask all these questions from interesting perspectives. I guess I just kind of like narrow my eyes a little bit because I was like, okay, they didn't go for the easy way to look at this. Means they could fuck it up, but other than that... Oh, actually, why am I even... I should just... Yeah. And it's just a thought I needed to get out, because, like, when I have expectations, I want to talk about them when it seems like they're subverted, or maybe, like, not met in a way that is concerning. Well, the Crystarium seems relatively ordered, wouldn't you say? The Exarch's speech must have been reassuring to hear. On the contrary, there is something jubilant in the air. I have a feeling this night won't be as peaceful as our hooded friend predicted. I think I shall take a brief stroll around town before retiring to my chambers. Once you've discharged your duty to Braggy, I suggest you do the same. Sleep well, Aldine. I hope untroubled dreams find you and Alizate both. Actually, now that I think about it, I had like one vision of Zodiac ever, and I feel like that just never came back up yet. It was... This place was the market, right? Oh, it actually had markets in the location name, and I wasn't reading the last word. I'm sorry. We're almost to the end of the stream, so I'm, like, just spent at this point. Also, Ryuzaki and Charles, if you guys know what the trailers are like, or the intro cutscene thing that is with the game is like, can you actually let me know if there are spoilers? Because I might actually watch it before I end the stream tonight. What can I do for you? Looking to buy a lantern, like every other stumbling soul in the city? I see. Well, Captain Lena can rest assured that any potions I spot coming in will be set aside for the wounded. Hang on a moment. If you're I was about to say, like, isn't it really weird that we're, like, carrying a message from that? If you're carrying messages for the guard, does that mean you were there then? The battle at Holminster? Stalwart lad like you might want to pay a visit to the Wandering Stairs. Make yourself known. I'm sure Gilnaird can introduce you to some interesting opportunities. Oh, okay, he was more like, oh, you're an adventuring type. Fair enough. Ciela, more beer for table 2, and a couple of pints of mead for table 3 while you're at it. Coming right up. Sorry, we're rushed off our feet today. Can I get you anything? Drinks are on the house. I'll have one mead, please. Oh, Oh, that Braggy has a twisted sense of humour. Don't think he'd send you to me at a time like this. The first real night in a near 100 years has folks all riled up and then some. What's more, there was that eater business at Holminster Switch. They say a Light Warden was destroyed without a damn trace, and it was the Warrior of Darkness who did the deed. I really must apologise, Glynard. I really must apologise for Glynard. He's been almost as rowdy as our customers, and that's no small feat. A lot of our regulars are bounty hunters, you see. They mostly go after eaters, and the rumour of the warrior's appearances was the spark to their kindling. You know how the weak eaters are drawn to the strong ones, right? Aye, they swarm like angry bees around a queen. You need look no further than Holminster for proof of that. But attacks on that scale don't happen every day. Praise the blessed shadow. No, the more common threats are the strays. No one knows why, but every now and again an eater will leave the pack to prowl alone. Those are the ones you run into on the road if your luck is foul. They're a danger to everyone, so the settlement council puts bounties on their heads. And our bar, here, is a convenient place for hunters to gather and share information. It seems a few of them were inspired by the warden slaying even more than most. These are the types who have their sights set on the absolute worst of the strays, a class of eaters we've a class of eaters that have been dubbed the Cardinal Virtues. Bayonetta references earlier. Oh, I made Bayonetta references earlier. I didn't think we'd be fighting the literal virtues. The virtues showed up out of nowhere about 3 summers ago, and when historians heard the descriptions given by saviors, survivors, apparently they share an appearance with the villains who caused the flood. And if that doesn't send a chill down your spine, they're also reported to be as tough as Light Wardens, not the kind of prey you can take down single-handed. Our Virtue Hunters had all but given up, but knowing the Warrior of Darkness is out there has lit a fire in their bellies. Just look at them. That Hume over there with the oversized sword is Granson. He's in it for revenge. Wants to recruit a comrade in arms as tenacious as he is. The Mastille lad is Louis Reek. Don't be fooled by those dewy cheeks. He's as hard a hunter as they come. He just lost a partner and seems to be on the lookout for a new one. That's Serig. Word is he seeks an expert in magecraft to help fight the virtue he's after. Last we've got Giot, dwarf and dwarf? Excuse me? Last we have Giot, dwarf and drunkard both. Wanted to join forces with a healer, and only a healer. Something about needing a mender's wisdom. I've seen my share of competent veterans, and you have that look about you. Maybe you should introduce yourself to one of our hunters. Who knows? Together you might even collect the bounty on a cardinal virtue. Now that was a grand idea. Imagine the prestige my bar would earn if we boasted the patronage of a successful virtue hunter. You've gained access to roll quests. A separate questline in the story is now available for tank, physical DPS, magical DPS, and heal rolls. In order to reach the final stages of the Shadowbringers main scenario, you must complete at least one roll questline. Speak with the Virtue Hunter at the Wandering Stairs to accept a quest offer. Okay. Oh, wait, I heard about these. This was, this is the replacement for, class quests. Although I think there's still, like, one for each of them, for each of the jobs. Hollow Pursuits. Let me guess, you're standing in front of Serig, bounty hunter How the fuck do you pronounce that? Non-Peril. Oh my...
Non-Pareil.
Non-Pareil, having no match or equal. Oh, so no parallel, basically. Non-Pareil, because you've a mind to aid me in felling the dread words. Oh! I think I'm going to end the stream after I get this quest, actually. My throat is gone. Let me guess. You're standing in front of me now. To the dread phronesis. Do I have the right of it, or do I have the right of it? Oh. I don't have my mouse on the screen. Willing to throw caution to the wind and strike off to do battle with a nigh indomitable foe? Eh? Why, I've got a feeling the two of us will get along just fine. Allow me to elaborate. Phronesis isn't your run-of-the-mill stray sin-eater. He's one of the nastiest the realm has seen, formed from the remains of one of those god's damn warriors of light. Oh! Oh, shit! There are 4 of them all told, crawled up from the bowels of the deepest hell after being buried for nigh on a century. If the tales are true, people have come to call them the Cardinal Virtues. Before he was transformed into a Sin-Eater, Phronesis was none other than Archmagus Nilbert. whose baleful magics were feared the realm over. Though it's only been a few short years since he first showed up in Armarang, he's already preyed on far too many innocents with his foul sorcery. Not keen on seeing their trade routes disrupted, the local merchants have placed a healthy bounty on his head. What the fuck is possessing him? Yeah, I mean, it would be the other three Warriors of Darkness, minus what's his name? Oh, actually, hang on a minute. No, there's 5 of them. Huh. But if there's only 4 virtues... Hang on. There was a black mage, a paladin, a warrior, a bard, and I think a white mage. So there's 1 magical DPS, 1 range, 1 physical DPS, 1 healer, and 2 tanks. Okay. I'm gonna make a call then. I would assume that all 5 have been made into something. Apparently there's only 4 of the virtues. If I were to pick one that's probably or that's been made into something else or is still, like, up in the air, it's probably the Warrior of Darkness. The Warrior, specifically. That would make sense thematically, I guess. Ardbert. Yeah, exactly. Interesting. That is a really cool concept, though. Like, basically, the heroes that saved the land and flooded it with light, or doomed the land and flooded it with light, ended up coming back as, like, the most dangerous things in the realm after they killed themselves to go to the source. And, like, given his, like, there is no, like, clear indication that, like, Ardbert is the best among them. Like, if I'm assuming there's, like, 4 and then one of them is a high, like, one of them was given a different role or something like that. Or is maybe still being searched for. Maybe even disappeared, who bloody knows. I would say that the 4 are probably not Ardbert. They're, like, 3 of them have their roles line up. 2 of them obviously share it, so it's got to be one of the 2. Smile. I do like that as a concept, though. That's really neat. Of course, I'd like nothing more than to fell this fiend single-handed and claim the entire bounty for myself. Unfortunately, circumstances have dictated that I recruit a companion. That's where you come in. Provided that you could prove to me that you possess the rather specialized set of skills that I require, I promise I'll make it worth your while. And not a bad offer, wouldn't you say? If you fancy yourself up to the task, come find me in Armarang. I mean to set off for there shortly. Alright. Cool. Yeah, that's gonna be it for today, though. I'm falling apart, and this seems like a good place to stop it. I hate to ask again, but I just want to make sure, because I'd like to watch the trailer before I get too far into it. But I'll see you later, Charles. Have a good one. I appreciate you sticking around. Is now a good time to watch the trailer for Shadowbringers? Because I feel like the later I get, the less effect it's going to have on me, and I'm just going to be like, ah, yes, I see everything in the trailer that kind of lined up, but... Because I haven't watched it yet. Hang on a sec, I'm going to check something real quick, too. still haven't replied. Trailer should be fine, or do you mean the in-game cinematic? I mean the thing that's at the title screen. So if I'm sitting at the Shadowbringers title screen, it starts playing a movie. Like, I don't know if you call that the in-game cinematic or the trailer. I suppose in-game cinematic, but... Sounds locations. Oh, well, I mean, yeah. But... Unless something drastic happened to one of them, or unless something drastic happened to, like, Thancred, Y'shtola, and Orionge, I feel like that's going to be pretty safe then. Then we'll end it on that. Why not? Yeah. That's the same song that played when we revealed the knight. Oh, and this is the... This is going to show Xenos, isn't it? Tomorrow and Tomorrow. Yeah, it's a great song.
How many years have come and gone since that day? How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one that stood alone against the storm. For the one they called. The warrior of light.
Oh, that was that. Matoya? What?
Until our friend returns, I will hold the line.
What are those vocals from? Fuck, I can't remember what song it is.
This town certainly has changed. I'm not at all for the better.
Secret a gunbreaker now?
I'm not going anywhere. I promise you, Infilia.
Yeah. Prerequisite showing of the new race and job. Oh, I guess they did that for Thancred too. Wait, was Gunbreaker released here? In this expansion? I can't remember.
Tragedy, greater even than the seventh umbral calamity, must be undone.
Shadowbringers, Gunbreaker, and Dancer. Yeah, cool. I was right.
If history must be unwritten, let it be unwritten. Become what you must.
Oh no, those vocals are from the intro, thing. Yeah, that's where I heard those vocals from. Also, if you didn't notice, during the fight, he was switching between the jobs for each expansion. Yeah, I did notice that. Okay, there were a few things in there that were like, what? First off, Urianger referring to Y'shtola, who seemed to be Y'shtola as Matoya? Thancred protecting a young Minfilia. But also, I'm just going to hit start so it doesn't repeat that, and so I can kind of talk about that. All questions will be answered in due time, of course, but I have to put forward the things that leaked out to me, because then when it pays off, I can go, oh, that's the thing! I've already kind of pointed out that I noticed that. But the last thing that happened in the trailer was, like, the Warrior of Light wielding Shadow against that Sin Eater. So, like, maybe we are... That was the thing that made me think, oh, we're going to be aligning ourselves with darkness? It may just be that we wield darkness as the Warrior of Light with the Blessing of Hydaelyn. Because he also did the same thing we did when we killed the Warden. But he was wreathed in shadow. But we didn't seem to be, unless I read that wrong. To be fair, the poster job for Shadowbringers is Dark Knight, which is fair. And I don't know, and I guess that's the thing, right? It's like, the character narrating is talking about becoming the Warrior of Darkness, but they're also a Dark Knight. So, like, you could understand that Dark Knights probably use Shadow. That makes sense. Or are aligned with it, at least. But is the Warrior of Light in the story wielding Shadow or not? I guess that's the thing I still want to see. But, yeah. Anyway, that's going to be it for me tonight. Tomorrow is New Year's Eve. I was hoping to hear back from some friends tonight, but apparently that didn't happen. I don't know what I'm going to be doing. I may stream, I may not. It's a coin flip at this point, I think. I probably won't be playing 14 all night. I've been playing a lot of it, and I'm starting to feel like a teensy bit like I'm approaching burnout, so I want to make sure I temper that at least a bit. At least it's not the Shadowbringers E3 trailer, which dropped a big lore drop. See, that's what I was worried about. I really did not want to see something like that, because that would have, felt bad. So yeah, I might play something like Hades tomorrow night if I am streaming at all. Because I've been meaning to get back into that. And I may do a little bit of 14, but it's really going to depend on my mood. Cinematics hardly ever drop anything of import. Just some cool visuals. Yeah, I understand that. Establishing themes, showing where characters are at. It's all about being flashy, which is why I was like, okay, that should be fine. The problem is that, like, I did watch the, I watched the Heavensward one, and if you watched that before you completed ARR, there is a gigantic fucking spoiler in that trailer. So I was like, you know what? I'm not touching these until I'm actually in the expansion, just in case. But yeah, so tomorrow, maybe. The day after, maybe as well? Oh, the Sultana. Yes. Because the funny thing was, I almost watched it before I got to that point, because I was like, I wonder what that's like, and... that would have been a bad idea. Yeah, anyway. Maybe Hades and 14 tomorrow, it depends. Same with New Year's Day, because I might just be very tired, let's just say. But yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to update the schedule in time, but follow me on here just in case. Like, I think next week I'll have a bit better idea. I know what I'm doing New Year's Day. Not much for me, I feel. But yeah, I think that's it then. Next couple of days is probably going to be a bit of Hades and 14, and I'm intrigued. I really want to see where this is going. Cobra Kai Season 3 drops. Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, that's not for me. I don't think I even subscribe to a service that would have that, but yeah. Anyway, I need to finish this now or I'm going to run my throat raw, despite the fact that I'm trying to finish up. So, thank you very much for watching live or on the VODs. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a lovely day, and I hope to see you all next time.